Streaming.
Okay, so we're looking at the breaking rules. So basically, I'm going to type that Tobias's roll should have been hidden. And okay, so you completely ignore that perception roll as if it hadn't happened. Okay, and you just keep playing.
Okay.
So we're looking at the breaking rule. If yeah, does anybody understand these?
From what I can gather,
well, there's two different ways you can approach it: the strength roll, which we're going to be worse off, or just doing damage to it, which we're probably going to be good at.
Okay.
It's kind of weird how they have the two approaches. So then hardness subtracts from the damage every time it's done. But if you have any damage left over after the hardness, it's applied to the hit points. But, hold on.
What size of chest is it?
Let me check.
I was thinking.
And you also don't have to roll to attack it if it's stationary.
Yep.
But you just automatically hit it.
Sounds like a small chest if it was underneath a bed, but I don't know.
Yeah, treasure chests are the big ones.
Yeah, it says Shadrick spots a small metal chest shoved far under the bed, so it's a small one.
Oh, that should be easy to break then.
Mm-hmm.
It should be easy to break, even though it's metal.
He has to do 6 hit points to it. No, 6 damage.
But that's a good point. What about the material?
Yeah, iron or steel substance has a hardness of 10.
So
I see chest, but
you
I
don't
think
necessarily have to break the steel. You just have to break like the hinges or the lock so that it opens.
So you think that it's the small chest that we should be using, or the treasure chest?
Sounds like a small one, going by your description in the last chat log.
Small chest, treasure chest. Look, the lock has DC 25. So I don't think it's a small chest, because a small chest has DC, and it says metal. Otherwise, it wouldn't have said metal. I think they're trying to make it decently hard to smash or to get into. So it should at least be the treasure chest. At the very least, it should be the treasure chest.
Yeah, so each damage roll that does more than 5 damage gets applied. Like the extra gets applied as hit point damage to the chest.
I see. Okay, give me 1 sec to read this. Thunder. I don't even know this word. Like, what the fuck does it mean? I've never seen it before.
Asunder something is to like completely break it open.
Splitting something, right?
Yeah, like splitting it. Like if you cut like hit a rock and cut it in two, that's like sundering.
Why wouldn't they use the word break?
I guess
Break
sunder
apart
sounds more epic.
Yeah. Why is this why is this given these rules in conjunction with what is this combat maneuvers? I mean, what?
Oh,
There is.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I went. I went through that appendix that mentions the combat
just
maneuver.
saying the part of the book it's in is kind of weird, but it's a section breaking and entering. So I guess the main focus is like breaking into a a building or something, but then they're gonna throw this in because the rules are similar. But it's weird because it's not what you think of with movement and combat and so on.
Like if you want to sunder an armor or something that is being worn by somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's true. Yeah.
That's the idea. In this case, it doesn't apply, but
Smashing an object sounds more like what you guys smashing. What? So it doesn't seem that the armor class is important in this case. It's an inanimate object. It's not going anywhere, and moreover, you can keep trying. So it doesn't. Okay. So the question is, first of all, would this box, if it gains a damage condition, would it open? No, it's not damaged. It's called broken condition.
yeah,
I guess so.
I couldn't find anything regarding that. Like my sense is that you need to completely destroy it, making its hit points to reach 0.
Yeah, that's what I would.
Yeah, that's what it seems like to me.
By the way, we're going to use these rules for Tailspire. These are very good rules. So I'm going to need to make to give hardness, hit points, and break DC for every object in Tailspire, basically. Okay, I have a sense for how this works, but look, I'm going to tell you something. Nothing in this chest is immediately important to you. So put it in your inventory, and next time I will have 100%. Because we have to choose between the two rule sets, and I can't think about it right now. Plus, well, like I said, nothing inside is important. So for right now. So I'm gonna look in your inventory, Beak. Let's see what's going on there. Oh, by the way, we figured something out. In your inventory where it says go to your sheet, go to the inventory tab, and go to the bottom left where it says total encumbrance.
Uh-huh.
And we thought that light, it says light, medium, and heavy.
Uh-huh.
We thought that when you hit light, it means that you get some minuses, but that's not true. Only when you hit medium, you have some minuses to attack, movement, and all that. If you're lightly encumbered, it's fine.
All right.
There's no penalties. So yeah, because we were looking at that for a long time with another group because they're full of loot. The Curse of the Crimson Throne. They have so much fucking loot they can barely walk. So, all right. So I'm looking at your inventory here.
I just made a mistake. I see. I was trying to read what the talisman was, and I dragged it with the mouse, and now I have 2 of them. How do I remove it?
Great. So you figured out how to make more items.
It's a duplication bug.
It's like like Diablo 2. You figured it out, dude. Good job. You broke the game. There's probably in the appendix.
Talismans.
There's probably a rule for it in the Pathfinder rulebook of how to duplicate items.
So why did you drag it though?
I wanted to read the whole description, and my intention was to like select the text or something like that in order to take all the text to the right side. But yeah, I ended up dragging it.
It's the ribbon. You just click on the ribbon, the blue ribbon.
Ah, right. Okay.
Click on it.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Actually, let me see what you see when you look at it on.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me leave the screen. That.
Talisman, inscribed with symbols found in the far north building. So that's all you got. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So the small metal chest is in your inventory.
All right.
And you're good. All we need you to do is we need you to type on the. Let me see how exactly you left it last time. Okay, it says that Jubal put his armor back on, then drop the chest to the ground, and then you just type, I pick up the chest and put it in my, let me see, do you have a backpack? Well, it's a small chest. How big? Let me see. No, it's a small chest. I think, yeah, you can just type, I pick up the chest and put it in my backpack. Control Enter.
Who's picking up? Is it? No, I'm picking. Oh, okay, he's doing it. Okay, cool.
And there was another item. Did anybody? Let me see if anybody found it.
What about the weight of the chest? I see.
That's a good question. Give me a sec. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to put a weight now because you're carrying 49 pounds and you can go up to 86 without problem.
Okay.
So there's no way this chest is encumbering you. At some point, because not all the items have weights. So at some point, I'm going to go through them. And but now it's not important. I just want to make sure. Let me see. Okay, so for example, I see in James's inventory, he has 2 spell component pouches. Why? I think he found one. Yeah, I think he found one.
He's extra prepared.
Yeah, and he has the ring that you found. You found a gold ring in here. I don't know if you guys remember. And he took it.
I have something too. I think I have that weird outfit. I have that shirt I found in the tent, and the silver pocket watch. Or whatever. Yeah, and the swarm suit.
All right. So he picked up the. Let me see this. All right. So I think we were done with this building. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. If you wanna look more into the building, you're gonna have to roll up the chat log. And,
It looks like there's one building here we haven't explored. It doesn't have a number anyway.
Yeah, we're just talking about building 4.
The one to the north of the
The one above 3.
yeah, the one
Yeah, we
above the
ran past
chapel.
that one.
Call
Yeah,
it the chapel. Yeah.
I see your voice sounds kind of muffled. Is the microphone away from your mouth?
Mine or Dan's?
Yours.
How about now? Is it any better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. I just noticed when we were doing all the testing stuff, you sounded fine. It seemed like once we started streaming, then your voice sounded muffled.
Well, I did have to take off my headset and put it back on again, so that might have been part of it.
Yeah, I can hear you fine, but I can make out what you're saying. Just sometimes it'll get a bit muffled, but right now it sounds okay.
Okay. Okay, so you can play, guys. From what I remember, you were done with the room. That's why you've rolled all your checks, perception checks. Yep. I investigate the bedroom and you roll perception checks.
Yeah, I remember there's that room with it looked like there were barrels that were removed from it or something. But I think we already checked everything in that room.
Outside the house, there are tracks.
Right, right. And also, there are all those little buildings in the south. We never entered any of those, pretty sure, right?
That line of buildings?
You did enter one or two, and you found nothing inside, and you slept in one.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't.
Oh yeah, the ones straight, but near 2 we stayed by. But the ones, there's like another set that we haven't really checked.
Jameson, you gonna play?
Not moving. Oh, there we go.
Actually, yeah, the entrance might be on the top.
Yeah, you want to go through the door to the north.
Oh, but it has such a nice little patio. Yeah,
I know
it
it has. Yeah, It has.
Okay, I'm gonna stop
porch.
everybody else until. Hold on. The door is here.
Now oh, I
No.
see it. Right there.
That's it. So I'm gonna wait until we get in position before I let the other guys play again. Okay, now you can play. Let me see if I can give you a description of that building since you're outside.
Yeah.
I have an issue now. You know what my issue is? If you go to the chat log, you can see that you picked up a gold wedding band. It says at the bottom, near the bottom it is. When I think Jubal found it, he found a ring.
Right.
And he had an engraving on the interior, Levy, my dearest Levy, and he picked it up. And they searched the colonist list, and Beakman searched it, and he found that this Levy doesn't have a check mark. Now the thing is, in your inventory, Shaden, how is this item mentioned? Is it mentioned as a gold wedding band, or is it mentioned as a ring?
Oh, I gave it to Matthias. You remember? Because I saw something you put on the screen, so I'm not supposed to think about it.
I see. Okay, let me look at your inventory.
Yeah, Matthias, he has it in his inventory.
Oh, okay. So you gave it to Matthias.
Yeah.
And gold wedding band. So I guess you know it's a wedding band. Fair enough, fair enough. I just wanted to see that the chat log says the same thing that.
Well, I did say in the chat log, it does say when I put it in the party sheet, it says, it's called a gold wedding band, yeah. But your description, when I examined it, you said, "My dearest Livy is engraved on the ring's interior." That was the description you gave me of it. Oh, actually, no, you did put earlier. It says, Jobal finds a gold wedding band left sitting on the windowsill.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And then I reported to the group, there's a gold wedding band here.
It says I'm typing, but I don't have anything typed out.
It's okay. Keep in mind that you're spread out now. I don't know why Dan went all the way there, but keep that in mind.
Yeah, I was heading up to check on the door, but I wasn't going to go in yet.
Yeah, it seems like the door is actually not there, where it would seem on the map. The southern end of the eastern face of the building.
Yeah, let's read carefully the explanation to make sure we understand where everything is.
The southern end of the eastern face.
So it is a porch.
It seems that there's a window here somewhere.
It looks like this is a blacksmith.
It seems that the door is it somewhere here?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
or from the description.
Yep, that's what I got as well.
Yeah, because How do I make an arrow? Yeah, I don't know if this is supposed to do it. Like this is open air. The little eastern part there.
Yeah, that's like it covers like a forge.
Yeah. So the
okay.
Yeah, the rectangular part. Like this is all the interior part, and then this is the little outside patio kind of thing. Let me see, how do I erase? Oh shit. Oh, there it goes. Cool. That's useful.
Is it Control Shift. We're doing emotes. I always forget.
Yeah, if you just hold it down, you'll see that chat. If you hold Control, chat will change to act.
But it's emote or act. Which one are we doing?
Well, which one what are you trying to do? Like if you're saying like I walk into the and then you do Control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is that Control or is that Control?
Yeah, Control will give you like with Chadrick's message. He did Control. That's what you.
That's what I wanted to do.
Yep.
Keep in mind, Beak, that you really should not be going first.
Yeah.
You are the
I'm
healer.
going up to the
You're
door.
gonna fall. You're gonna die, and they're not gonna have a healer anymore. So now you did it. I'm just have to keep reminding you. You know, you're playing a game that has roles, and it's not an easy game. You have to be more careful. You know.
I wasn't trying to go inside, by the way.
No, but you're gonna get attacked now. So enjoy.
It's something. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking and peering in the window, something could burst through the window or something. You never know.
I was going to look in through the door because it said I didn't have to open it as much. Oh no, is it the creepy music? Damn it!
Okay, I just want to make 100% sure we understand exactly how this fucking building is. So,
those two spaces right above me are like an overhang that covers like a forge. It looks like.
Let's do something. Dan, go back to the position you were before you moved there.
Okay, yeah.
Which was the last position?
It was right here. Hold on. Oops.
Right. Okay. So Beak went first from the side. So okay, let's read carefully one more time. It says,
Southern end of the eastern face. So yeah, it looks like the door is right where we thought it was.
Okay, so I'm gonna give something to Beak. This one I'm gonna give him.
Oh, damn it.
And something more.
And something does go through it easily. Oh no!
So I'm trying to figure out the surprise rules. You guys definitely don't get an attack because you haven't seen anything, but you have been seen. So I think that I'm just trying to think if I should roll anything or if we should just start immediately. Should I roll a perception for Beak? There's something in there that's gonna attack now. But does Beak and that something knows about you? They heard of you. Like the only way for you to not get ambushed would be if you were going around the colony quietly. But you made all this noise before, running out of the swarm, and you've been talking, but normal voice, and you were running in front of them, from the ghost. The ghost was throwing rocks. Like there's no way whatever is in there has heard of you. They know of you, so they're, you're being ambushed. The question is, So they get an attack in the surprise round. The question is, do you get a chance to notice them? Does Beak, because Beak is there. The others, they have no reason, where you are. It's just, so the question is, could maybe Beak see them through the... So Beak, go ahead and roll a perception.
Right.
Right, 11. So I guess that's going to have to be against their stealth. Okay, no such luck. They rolled 30. So 30 versus 11.
Wow.
30. Damn.
They
Good
have
luck beating
stealth
that.
plus 12. Stealth plus 12, my friend.
Wow.
So basically, we start a combat, and they get 1 round of free attacks during which you are flat-footed, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So let's see how that's going to work out. So I have to put. Let me put first on Beak the effect flat-footed. So wait, everybody gets flat-footed, or just Beak? Everybody, right?
The one who hasn't acted yet, I think, is flat-footed. Because we haven't even started dodging yet. But once it's our turn and we can get to do something, we no longer have flat-footed.
Was there a way to unselect Kilos before you did that? Because then it attributes all that to Kilos.
Yeah,
Because
it
I
says
see
I
he's,
did it all.
I'm not sure how you you just say the combat hasn't started, no one's selected, so therefore the effect wouldn't be caused by something. Because flat-footedness isn't really caused by anything else. Just combat begins. You're flat-footed.
And you want me to do what?
No, I'm just saying. You see how Kilos is currently selected in the combat tractor. Therefore, any actions you take in the chat log, it'll pretend that he was
It's
the one
saying
who
that I
caused it.
flat-footed everyone.
Yeah.
Essentially.
It's okay. I change it now.
Oh, there. Okay. I see. Yeah, I see. You deselected him. So now, if you were to make an effect, it would just happen. It wouldn't attribute it to him.
Yeah.
But the ones above are correct, right? The flat-footed, the ones that I added, they're good, right?
Yeah,
Well,
it should be flat-footed.
Yeah, the effect went through fine. Just if you look in the chat log, you'll see it says to Tobias by Kilos the Wayfarer. It implies that Kilos caused Tobias to be flat-footed. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
See.
Right.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, I'll fix
Yeah,
it.
it's kind of it's funky.
Remove Kilos.
But Kilos did he
good,
flat-footed himself just fine.
I
If you see,
distract everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, when you did, yeah, because you were selected when you did it to yourself, but it didn't say that.
I
It didn't
see.
say by Kilos for you for some reason, because you did it to yourself, so it didn't bother to specify. I do like this. I like how that tracks everything really carefully. If you're very careful of how you do this, you can basically have a full log of X caused Y, Z did it, whatever. It's pretty neat. But yeah, like this, it's once you do it, as we complain, you can't edit the chat log right in real time.
Yeah, that's the most annoying thing about this whole thing.
Extremely annoying. Yeah, every time you see,
DM should be allowed to edit the chat
totally.
log
Yeah,
on
the
the
GM
fly.
should totally be able. Every time you see something like this, we just clean up and move on.
Yeah.
Because all it takes is one little click in the wrong place, and then it logs it, and then it's permanent.
Or even just dragging something, and it just puts it all into the...
Yep, and it just keeps doing it, and then you can't erase it.
Okay, so
I'm scared.
God damn it.
The music's getting really ominous now.
Okay, I'm ready to. I'm typing the description of what's happening.
Well, that looks weird.
Rat-like tail, simian hands.
You know what? We found a rat goblin skull earlier. Maybe this is a rat goblin? Or a monkey goblin, that's what it was. In the fields.
Oh, it was eaten by the blood maze, right?
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, that's another thing I want to tell you. So I'm looking at your streams now, and you're supposed to keep this image on during the entire fight. I mean, the two guys that are streaming, Dan and Shaden, doesn't matter, but the two guys that are streaming, you want to keep this image somewhere on the screen. Like, for example, now Jameson's stream, he has the image on top of the battle, so nobody can see the battle. He cannot see the tokens. He can only see the image. So you have to play, and there's no reason to make, try to make sure that you can see the entire image. So don't crop the image if you can avoid it. I'm looking at big stream. Big stream is good. You can see everything. Jameson, yeah, Jameson is better now. He fixed it, right? And sometimes it gets hard because other times there might be, several images that you have to keep, and the battle, and so that's part of your job, like a director of a 2D director or something. So, okay, so I'm dropping his, let me see, is that, no, that's goblin number. Oh, okay, goblin number. Okay, so I have to play them in the order. I'm gonna make this one visible. Let me see, do you see it now on your screen? You should be seeing it.
Yeah, and I see the
Yeah, I see
combat
one there.
tracker.
On the combat tracker, but you don't see it on the map?
No, it's on the screen. It's right above Shadrick.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna drop his target, and
Are we supposed to see the name?
you can see the name.
Yeah,
on
the name of
combat
the enemy.
tracker.
All right. All right.
Oh, it shows it in the combat tracker, but not in
yeah.
the picture.
So,
Finish.
because it has the ID. Okay, hold on. It has the ID. So,
Yeah,
boom.
it
Now
also
you don't
showed up
see it.
on your roll.
Oh yeah, it's in the chat log.
Now
Now.
you don't see it. Okay. So again, I am. There's just so many. There should be a centralized ID button. You turn it on, you turn it off. But now there's a different ID button for the combat tracker, different from the image that you show them, a different when they speak. Um, it's just terrible, and I keep forgetting to click on them. Just forget. Anyway, you're gonna roll afterwards for lore or whatever. Actually, you could lore or you could roll now. But so I rolled for them, and I should have again another thing I should have done. I should have made the rolls show GM rolls. Wait, it's on. So why are you guys not seeing? Oh no, you are seeing the attack. You are seeing it. So it's 13 and it hit. So that's what you could have avoided, Beak. Somebody else with a higher AC could have taken that attack, and then maybe they wouldn't have gotten hit.
Right. Yeah, I didn't think that it was possible to be attacked from a window. I'm still in this mindset of CRPGs.
Yep. So boom, I'm throwing the damage. There you go. So that's like for this one mistake, you're half dead. Like you're. Oh, you already
He's already
had
wounded.
look.
He has a
You
hit
already
point
had
left.
3 hit points. Wounds 3 hit points. So now you only have 1 hit point. That's it.
Again.
So
Okay.
the healer of the group could be dead in the next round just for the last one mistake. This is the one mistake, and then there's the other semi mistake of maybe you should have healed yourself, or maybe the whole group should have slept. See, so it's like a cascade of mistakes because now you don't have. Well, you do have 1 cure light wounds you could cast, and let me see if you have anything else. And you have channel energies, and you have 2 channel energies, so you have
You can
3.
drink your potion too if you want. Does that provoke attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
The potion might. The
Yeah,
spells, I don't think.
It might, but you don't want to drink a potion when he has three.
Yeah, you want to leave the potion because
Three
that's like an
spells.
emergency
I
use
mean,
thing.
it is
Because
an
anybody
emergency
can
right
use
now.
This is
it.
an
Right now,
emergency. That's what I'm
listen.
saying.
Yeah,
Right
but he
now,
has the
it is an
spells, so he
emergency.
might as well
Right now,
use
it is an
spells.
emergency, but it could have been fixed just by like healing his surf beforehand, or not attacking, or doing both. Like the ideal would have been heal yourself before, don't move forward so you don't get attacked, don't move through a window. Maybe sleep so that you have all these. If you had slept, he had so many cures that you could have just spent some for the 3 hit points. So okay, so that's it with that one.
Even if he drops, I think we can still stabilize him, right? Because we can use the heal skill. I think. Do you have to be trained to do
Stabilize. I don't remember. I know we looked it up, but hold on. I actually have a rank in heal though, so I could do it anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't say trained only for heal, so anybody can try it. But you know, it's kind of like knowledge. Maybe it's kind of capped in how much you can do.
Yeah. But regardless, I could always try it because I have an actual rank in it.
Yeah, so.
So now that the thing has played, it's your turn, or we start over from the beginning. How does it? Because they get an extra round, right?
Yeah, I think you'd run.
It's technically a half round. They can't like move. They can either move or attack. They can't do both.
Okay. And after they've moved and attacked or whatever, then who plays?
Starts
Is
up
it
at the top. And I think they go
top.
before us, so yeah, they would get to go again.
I get it.
Well, I think it depends on their roles. They might be in order after some of us, but in this round we don't get to take an action, right?
Yeah.
So it's possible that starting the next round, we might be able to go before some of them. But like this one guy has a 20. His order is 23. That's obviously he'll go before us. But maybe a couple other ones rolled in the teens or something, or single digit.
What I want to understand is there a wall here that separates the anvil outside from inside?
Yeah, I would imagine. You don't normally put the anvils inside. I guess it depends on the space. But it looks like from the description that wall just keeps going up along that line.
So this outdoor area, to get to it, you walk out through the door here, and you just go walk up, do your work, and come back. Does that make sense? There's no other entrance to it.
From the description, it sounds like there's a wall here, so that it sounds like this is a wall. All this is a wall, but this is not a wall.
Oh, I see.
And,
Yeah, the extension has only a northern wall and is otherwise just a
yeah.
roof sheltering. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, yeah, so you can, but yeah, there is a wall here, between the western section, and the eastern. Like this is a wall, right?
That is a wall. That's what I am.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, and then so this is open to the outside. This is open to the outside.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay.
Yep.
Should we have this? No, it's good as it is. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, you're fucked, Big. It's gonna attack you again.
Seems so, yeah.
unless
I get really lucky with the dice rolls.
Okay.
Oh my god.
But there are other ones too, aren't there? I guess this is the
Yeah,
only
but
one.
I don't know if they can reach past him.
Okay.
I guess
Well, yeah, like you said, they have to move or attack, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, fair enough.
Although, well, now it's the full turn, so.
Gorum be praised.
Yeah.
Type that. Type Gorum be praised.
Gorum be praised.
So, tell me something. When do you lose the flat-footed, Dan?
When it's your turn and you get to act.
I see.
Because then it assumes you're moving around and now you can start dodging.
I see.
Because up until then, you had no idea what was going on.
But he makes a good point, is that do you lose it? So during the surprise round, once it's your turn, you have flat foot, you can't do anything. Do you then, once it moves to the next person, do you immediately then lose it? Because, an enemy could then attack you. When do you lose the flat footness? Is it just at the very end of the surprise
round?
round?
Act for the first time in the combat.
Oh, okay, so even during the first true round, if an enemy attacks you, you're still flat-footed then, because it has your turn.
Because you're essentially surprised. You're not really moving around. You don't know what's going on. So.
Okay, so this is the first real round, so we're all still flat-footed, but then Kilos will go, and then you'll lose it.
Yeah, when I get to go, I lose it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I need to look up some feats. You're getting attacked from behind now.
Behind? Oh.
Yeah. So.
Those sneaky bastards.
All right, it's not that complicated. They have precise shot, which means they can fire into melee. Some of you guys have that too, and point blank shot, which means that. Well, I shouldn't be telling you that, but anyway, I said it. So. what range does a dagger as a throwing weapon have? Is that in the description of the dagger?
Be in the combat. Where was it? No, actually, it should be in the equipment, weapons. Let me see. Dagger. Yeah, dagger is 10-foot range. Is the standard range.
Oh, it only has 10-foot range, huh?
Yeah.
Range 10. All right.
I mean, you can throw it farther than that, but then you have like different range bands.
Yeah, penalties and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see where the other one is on the map now.
Where the hell did he come from?
That's the one that was sneaking up on the bird.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So he moved to have a 10-foot. That's a 10-foot range to hit.
Oh, so all enemies and they all have the same turn order because this one's also rolled 23.
Yeah. It doesn't roll individual AC. I want to check that. I prefer individual AC.
I do too, but I think it's. I remember reading that somewhere. Like per group, like if you have say a group of orcs and a group of goblins, I think each group gets all the same initiative roll. But I kind of agree with you that individually.
There's
makes more
optional
sense.
rules in there to do it on a per character or per enemy basis, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's just kind of.
But the default is like for everyone, yeah.
Yeah, like they all act in unison. Like how would that?
Yeah.
You know, they should have different reaction times. You know, just like we do. We don't act in unison. You know.
I have an issue here. It gives me 2 values for every attack. Like for the dagger, there's a dagger with a +4 and there's a dagger with a +5. These aren't magical daggers.
One could be ranged,
Throwing
possibly.
versus thrusting.
Yes,
throwing
yes,
versus-
it is ranged
yeah.
because they have the +1 from the precise shot.
Yeah, that's what it sounds
So
like.
that makes sense. That does make sense. All right.
He's not gonna go for the bird.
Why is there a def effects -1? Oh, that's yeah, that's from flat-footed. That's from being flat-footed. The thing though is with the precise shot. Let me see something. No, point blank shot. It gives +1 attack and damage on targets within 30 feet. +1 attack and damage. So why is this dagger doing 1d3 +2 exactly the same as the dagger +4?
I don't know.
That is a mistake. Like they haven't. It looks. Let me see.
Yeah, it's possible they didn't properly code it in there.
Dagger +4 and dagger +5 in both cases. 1d3 +2, and it should be 1d3 +3. How do I change this now? Well, I'm gonna do it the hacky way. I'm gonna roll the damage. Oh my fucking god! Wait, what did it roll? D6? Was it a critical hit?
It does say crit. Yep.
Where?
Wait, how?
Dude, he
It's
rolled
crit
a
19.
9.
Oh no, it says crit 19, so
19.
it
It's
wasn't
saying
a
it,
crit. It wasn't
it
a crit.
criticals at 19.
It would have on 19.
or
but it
20.
was- yeah. Or threatened on 19.
Yeah, the threat. The threat is at 19 or 20.
Oh, it rolled a d6 because
It rolled a
there's
D3.
no d3. There's no d3.
Yeah.
So that means he rolled 3 + 2, 5. Makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to add another one. Add +1 due to point blank shot. Let me see. So let me look at my TSs. You're kind of screwed, guys. You're kind of fucking screwed.
This is bad.
And that he would be down now. He would be down. He has 6 hit points. That's how many he got hit for, and that's how many he had before I gave him the toughness. So now he has another 3 hit points. So that's something. Hold on a sec. Yeah, that's it. And then, well, I guess oh no, until you play, we said. Okay, so now Kellis plays, and let me remove the condition.
Okay, so I will rush over. This is the one I see, so I'm running over to this guy. I guess I can make him a target, right? How do I do that
Control
again?
and left click,
Control.
I think it is.
Was he the first or second? He's the second one, right?
No, click on the map. Better
Oh,
click on the
on the
map.
actual creature. Okay,
Control
there we
and
go.
that's it.
All right. So, where's my? Let me slash him with my sword. Where I'm trying to remember where everything is now. Oh, actions. There we go. Combat. So. Of
Oh,
course. Of course.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, I guess that's all I get to do, right? Yeah. I'm not flat-footed anymore, so that's good.
No, you're not. You're not. Okay, so now it's the bird. Let me remove.
Well, at least now we might have multiple people on him, so that could be good. We can start flanking him.
Okay, the bird just. If the bird flies away, does it get an attack of opportunity on it?
Well, not if it does like a 5-foot fly.
Oh, you're
I
right.
guess
5-foot fly.
5-foot fly.
a 5-foot dip. There we go.
Yeah, is the bird? It's been hovering this whole time. Usually, you figure it'd go plant itself on the roof or a tree branch or something like
He
that.
was, but he came down when we came out of the building.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna fly on top of this building. Oh no, but he
Yeah.
only did the 5 foot. So wait, after the 5 foot, he can also move, right?
I
Yeah.
think that takes his action, so
Yeah,
like
it's
he
just
wouldn't be
that's your
able to
whole action.
attack or something. Yeah.
Right.
Or you
Anyway,
could like 5-foot and then attack, or you could
Yeah, you
5-foot
can.
and
Yeah,
then
you can.
fly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You can only do one of the two. Yeah.
okay, so he's gonna get perched up there. And then next is Jubal, so I'm gonna remove the condition, flat-footed. Boom.
I'm gonna go AFK for a sec. I'll be back.
Yep.
Yep. So he mentioned, Kilos mentioned flanking. I think that only works with melee weapons, right?
Oh, by the way, you guys should roll the knowledge checks immediately when you see them. So we have to figure that out now. Let me check something. Right. So I'm gonna look at the knowledge checks. Let's see which one applies. I think it's the knowledge local. No, natural. Oh, I'm not sure. Monstrous humanoids. Yeah, it's nature. Wait. Wait. Humanoids is local, so that would be halflings, etc. Monstrous humanoids is nature. So, knowledge nature. So, for example, Beak doesn't have knowledge nature. Well, what we can do is, who has knowledge nature?
I do.
Okay,
And,
so go ahead.
I know the
go
ranger
ahead.
does too, definitely. But I
Wait,
yeah.
it's untrained. Your knowledge nature
Well,
is
I'm a
untrained.
bard. I can do whatever.
Okay, and there's no way for me to indicate that.
Well, this is what's weird about it, is that I think it's correct. Like when I roll, it'll say untrained, but if you check the rules, it says like a bard can make knowledge skill checks untrained, so it should show up as untrained. That's valid. It's just whatever roll I get, I can, like most people, they're capped at a DC 10, but for the bard, I can just, if I get a really good roll, then I would know it, even if I have
Okay,
no
okay,
skill
go
ranks.
ahead and roll then. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, so it's
Oh wait,
nature,
wait, wait,
correct?
wait. I think that the Kelos has.
He does. Yeah, he
knowledge
does
nature.
too. Yeah. His is probably higher than mine. His skill ranks and stuff.
His is knowledge nature +5.
Yeah, mine's just +1.
Yes, +1. So let's see how high his goes
Yeah.
when he gets back.
I was thinking too. Well, the thing is, because this is combat, we're not gonna. Well, I mean, are you gonna send in this information secretly, or would we all see
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I'm gonna send you if he rolls high. I'm gonna send you secretly, and I'm gonna send you secretly only if it's because it says that if you roll particularly high, I'm supposed to give you their weaknesses.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right.
So
So yeah,
if
only
it's a
he would sense
generic,
that.
yeah.
Unless he
Yeah,
yells it out to us, like go for the head or something like that. Then yep.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like outside of combat, it makes sense that if we're all regrouped, then we could just figure out who's the most likely to get the highest roll, and then kind of like roll in order, as it saves time. Because we're just discussing it anyway.
I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep.
All right, I'm back.
Yep. So you're talking about flanking earlier. I think that only works with melee attacks, right? You
Yeah,
can't
melee
flank with
only.
ranged, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't make much sense. But... So with class skills, if you put a rank into a skill, you'll get a +3 bonus, but you also get the +1 for putting the rank into it.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
So,
It's essentially like a +4 total for the
right, but
first
you
rank.
the +3 you just get that once,
Yeah.
and then from right on it's just 1 1 1 1, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Like I said, when I look at every time I feel like I have to relearn this game and the rules, because nothing.
Yeah.
Like I said, if it were explicitly split, like I could hover over a number and it would tell me here's the equation. Oh yeah, that's right. But I have to keep rechecking, and then we second guess ourselves, and it's just
Yeah.
yep, just they're magic numbers everywhere. Nothing's defined.
I'm back. So, Dan, you're supposed to roll knowledge nature to see if you know anything about these creatures. Now that you've seen one.
Okay. Let me do that real quick. Knowledge, nature. Yeah, here it is.
All right.
Maybe basics.
So, from what I remember, DC 10 is for really easy questions, for basic questions. So the only thing you know about them is their name. Let me identify them now. They're ghost hater goblin. Wait, ghost hater goblins. No, I
I
don't like
really
that.
hate ghosts, but
No. They're not ghost hater, Laura. Forget the ghost hater. That's part of the adventure. See, it gives me their name. Like, they're the actual goblins. Let me tell you what they are. They are goblin fighter. Wait. Adventure here. Yeah, they're monkey goblin fighters.
okay.
That's what it's called. The Ghost Hater is part of the adventure. It's a little spoiler that you got. But the thing is, instead of calling them their class, it calls them by their tribe basically, and
Okay.
that fucks me over. How would I put it now? Would I put it in the ID? Yeah. Wait, no, in the ID. Yeah, I have to do this. Non-ID name. So instead of saying an identified creature, is to say that's it.
Yep.
It's a monkey goblin, I guess.
Wait.
Yeah, monkey goblin fighter. That's what it says.
Yeah, there we go.
Does it give you
Yeah.
a number?
Yeah, it says 3. Monkey goblin fighter 3.
So that's
and then,
again, that's another like.
I
How
was
do I
gonna say
do
that.
it?
So number 1 is out
Yeah.
there somewhere, I assume. Because there's a 2 and a 3.
Okay, so instead, I should have just made it monkey goblin fighter.
Well, could be the first one we ever see, you assign it 1, and then the next one we see, you assign it 2, and then we don't know how high the count will go.
It's
But I
it's
assume
just
that.
so much shit that I have to keep track.
I know,
and
yeah.
it changes in different. I'm gonna let me destroy all the numbers complete. So, boom, and then now I should have gotten rid of all the numbers. Wait. Right. So, yeah, the first one you saw is attacking. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna do it like let's do it like that. 1, and then another one you saw was 2, and then the sixth. No, I mean the. Right.
Infinite.
Yeah, just put like goblin 100.
Right. So, of course, now the so. So the only thing I want to give you is the name. How the fuck do I only give you the name? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna whisper. Whisper. So I sent a message to Kelos whispering. I said,
Yeah.
these are monkey goblin fighters. You've heard of them, but you know nothing about them. So if you want, you can scream at the guys. These are monkey goblin fighters. Of course, it's useless, but
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking about it, but I was like, I'll save it in case we need to do actual communication. It's not going to help
Oh
them to
no,
know they're
yeah, you're
monkey
right. You're right.
goblins.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and save it. So we did this. So anybody else who wants to roll? Well, the second one would be.
Yeah,
Go
I'll
ahead
roll.
and roll. Yeah, go ahead
Yep.
and roll. Right, 14. See, so you would need a 15 to get
Okay, so I
basic
just got the
questions.
same.
So I would give you something, so you know nothing more than that.
Yep.
But you know what? Let me hold on. Can I copy this clipboard and just send you the same message, I guess?
Okay, yeah, that's
right?
fair.
And there's no reason for anybody else to roll now because they can only get 10s, right?
Yeah, right, correct. Yeah, they just Well, 10 would give the name. Is it the same? But it's not. It's not very interesting, obviously.
No, there's not. So, but they would still have to roll for it. It's not like they get
You're
automatic 10,
correct. Yeah,
right?
yeah, they'd have to get a 10 or higher to know the name of a creature, but it doesn't really help anything. So it's not worth doing.
Wait. Okay. Jameson has knowledge local, but what we want here is knowledge nature. So that's. And Beak has not a lot of them. He only has knowledge religion. Okay, which is the one that the rest of you guys don't have. Okay, so we're done with the knowledge skills. That was not very good. So now, yeah, you're playing now, Shaden.
Yeah. So I would like to start a bardic performance. So let's spend the next hour figuring out how this works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have to cross this bridge at some point. Let's figure. Okay, this combat.
How
could
does
take a
that make
while,
any
so.
sense in the middle of this situation?
I
He
know,
starts
it's-
dancing.
Yeah. Well, that's the weirdest of a bard. Well, at least I'm gonna recite epic poetry, so it's a little bit better, you know. That's why I picked oratory.
Where
So-
in the book is that explanation?
Go to page 35. So I can start a bardic performance as a standard action. And then I have, let me see, depending upon my charisma, like per round, it increments how many rounds I can keep a performance going per day. And then once I sleep, the number resets.
So the only reason you haven't used this yet is because you didn't know about it or something, right?
Oh no, I've always known about this. Just other combats, like say there's only one enemy, then I just figure, okay, we're gonna kill it quickly. But if I'm looking at this thing, this might take a little while, and so because I do this, the earlier I do this, then it stacks bonuses. If it's gonna last many rounds. So other times I just figured, okay, maybe the combat won't take very long. In our first encounter, I should have used it, but I thought we'd be hitting tons of encounters in succession, so I wanted to save it. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, but.
What is this going to give you now? What's the bonus it's going to
So
give you now?
I'm gonna do an inspire courage. So anybody who can hear my performance will get a +1 to hit and then +1 to the damage. That includes me too.
But that means you cannot attack this round.
Yeah, correct. This round it's my standard, but starting next round I can maintain it as a free action. So this round I can't attack, but then starting next round I can.
Now, you're one roll away from 2 people dying.
Right, but I mean I can only either way I could only. I mean, even let's say if I hit this goblin, I'm not even sure that it would actually kill it this round. And of course, Matthias has his turn coming up. He can run out of range, so he won't get hit, so he's fine. I mean, I could run over to Shadrick and try to drag him away, but that's probably the only other thing.
If you run out of range,
Shadrick, his turn is coming up next. So
look, if he runs out of range, you're all gonna die because you need his spells.
well, no, I meant out of range of attack. Matthias could run back and cast a spell on his turn.
The two of you might be able to kill this goblin in this round.
Well, yeah, if we stack up damage on him, we might be able to kill him, whereas we might not be able to otherwise. So
yeah,
I think you might want to do the damage just in case.
I don't think the +1 is a good option now because you really, I mean, look, Matthias is gonna hit his magic missile is gonna hit 100%. Yours not 100%, but you have a decent chance. If both land, you don't know how many hit points they have. If both land, you have a chance. Let me look at it. Yeah, you have a chance. Keep in mind also there are morale checks. There are morale conditions that you guys don't know. So
yeah, we could scare them away.
It's possible you might scare them away. It's possible you might scare them away. Otherwise, the +1 is not going to help. Well, it's going to help Matthias. It's going to give him +1 hit points. So I see what you're saying. You're saying that you're going to give a +1 hit point. It's up to you. It's not a bad decision what you're saying to do. Let's give it a try. We haven't done it before.
Yeah, I mean, you are correct, but like you said, imagine I attack it, I could miss, or even if we both hit, it still might survive and still do damage next turn, and so it's the same effect. So it's hard to say.
No, it's not exactly the same effect because he has taken more damage, and then maybe Dan will be able to finish it in the next round. You see?
Yeah, right.
If he takes 4 damage from you now and another 5 or 6 from it's a goblin. It might die, and if it doesn't die, then Dan could probably finish it, or one of you can finish it in the next round. Instead, you get all these little +1s that may add up. Who knows? And we'll
Right.
see. Okay,
It's
let's
just
do
like
it
I said, it
anyway.
depends how long combat lasts exactly.
So it's a standard action.
Yeah.
You maintain as a free action. Is that in your skills somewhere? Bardic
Yeah, I don't know where
Performance?
this is. Let me see.
One of your abilities.
Oh, abilities. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I see it.
So
Yep.
pull that, and drop it in the chat log from the ribbon.
Yep. Bardic performance. Okay. And then I need to see how many rounds I can do per day. I mean, it's quite a lot. I don't think we'll use them all up during this combat.
If you click on the ribbon, you'll see the description.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, 4 plus my charisma modifier, so that's 7 rounds total. Yeah, and everybody, again, because this is a auditory performance, everybody has to be able to hear me, which shouldn't be a problem. But imagine if in a combat, like if somehow you're like if death is cast on you, then you wouldn't be able to get the bonus.
Well, before you pull the ribbon, you should have typed something. You should have typed that let's see the inspired. Well, why don't you type I perform?
Yeah, so like I mean, I was thinking like I'm either telling a story or poetry, something like this to inspire courage in everyone or my allies or something like that.
Do you have to roll for a check?
No, this just starts immediately.
It says a bard is trained to use the perform skill to create magical effects. So don't you have to roll for the perform skill?
No, it just means that he is using the skill, so he has
Yeah,
to use the skill, so he can't attack.
Right. I have to. That's why I need to have
Um,
the rank in the skill. But yeah, otherwise there's no rolling for the skill. It just happens.
There are certain ones I think where you do have to roll, but I don't think you have to for this one.
Yeah, I'm reading the Inspire Courage. It just starts and then
Yeah.
yeah.
They're just telling you that you have to essentially use a skill as an action to be able to activate it.
Yeah, because you could have multiple performances. Like you might have stringed instrument or singing or dancing, whatever. So you have to pick one of those as your performance because it makes a difference. Like some of them, like dancing, they have to be able to see it. So if someone's back is to me, he wouldn't get the bonus because he can't see me dancing. I know it sounds ridiculous, but this is how the rules are written. This is why I didn't choose any of the visual ones because they're kind of corny and weird. I think at least reciting poetry or telling a story, that's not too crazy. And again, you have to hear it. It's more likely you can hear than if you can see because you have to be in the middle of comedy. You have to turn over to watch someone dancing to be inspired. It's kind of weird.
So you want to type something that I started reciting a epic poem.
Yeah.
Or something like that to inspire my fellows.
Yep.
And then control enter.
Sounds good. Yep.
Then grab from your abilities Inspired Courage +1, the ribbon, and drop it in the chat log.
Okay.
All right, and now we need the notes, combat notes, combat effects. I'm gonna send it to you guys so you can see it, and I'm just gonna put here.
There's also a +1 bonus on saving throws against charm and fear effects, if that would matter. Maybe not, but. No.
So this is. So Dan, does this count as round 2?
Yeah, this is technically, I think, round 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it does say. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw you just change it. Okay.
Parker started on round 2, ends on round.
Yeah, as long as I keep it up as a free action, it'll, keep going. I have up to 7 rounds, per day, that I can do this.
Yeah. Let me really quickly.
I'm not sure we'll write that in my character sheet.
Four plus his charisma modifier, is that 7?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, ends on round 7. So you all have it, the combat effects, and try in your stream to keep the combat effects and the so Jameson, you have to move the combat effects from the middle of the combat. Yeah, I like how big he's putting them. He's putting them very well on his. Okay. Yeah, that's
So
good.
that should be ends on round 9 then, I guess, if it's the total 7. 2 plus 7.
You're right. Ends around 9.
But yeah, like I said, I can if I wanted to, I could stop it next round whenever I want.
It ends on round 9 when Jubal's turn comes up again, right?
Right. Yeah, I think that's how it would work then. So it's sort of like mid round then.
All right. So. Okay, and I'm keeping the inspired courage on the screen for me to remind me of what it does. And so you're done. Are you done?
I could move if I want to, but I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I. I mean, I was considering maybe moving here because it would. I mean, of course, I don't want to get too close if I'm going to be shooting. I don't want it to get too close to Matthias, but he's going to move on his turn anyway, so I don't think I should move.
Okay, hit the arrow on the combat tracker.
Oh yeah, sorry. The down arrow, right? Yeah, turn complete. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Oh, and we need to do something that's gonna help you guys figure. Oh, you can see if you zoom into the icons, to the tokens, you will see how low Shadrick's and Matthias's hit points are. You can see the, and then you can see that even Kellos has lost some hit points, but you can see the bars next to them, right?
Yeah, if you hover over it, it says wounded. It says heavy next to Shadrick, but wounded
right.
for Kulos.
So
mine says healthy.
I'm removing the condition from flat-footed from Beak, and you can play Beak.
Okay. So I guess a 5-foot step and then cure light wounds. Right.
Okay. Take the 5-foot step.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Right, and then open your inventory. Your sheet. Go to abilities. No, go to. Well, do you want to do a channel? A channel energy would heal everybody. The enemies have not taken any damage though, so that's good. And
yeah,
it will also heal. It would also heal Kellos and
Matthias.
Yeah, that sounds like the best option.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
So go to your abilities, and where it says channel energy positive, drag the blue ribbon and drop it in the
chat log.
In the chat log.
Right.
Then I'm gonna change the 2 out of 5. It's gonna be 1 out of 5. So that's done. And now roll 1d6. That's awesome. So now I'm gonna do
That's
it
how much
for
everyone
everybody.
heals. Nice.
So that means that you only have 3 hit points wounds. Matthias
I'm at
has
full now, I think.
1, and Kellos has 0. He's good. And I think that's your turn, right? That's your turn.
Yeah, move and.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else.
No.
Yep.
So hit the arrow.
Sure.
At the bottom of the combo tracker. And Matthias, I'm going to change. Okay, so you're not flat-footed any longer, and now you can play.
Okay, my turn. I'm just gonna move out of range. How far can he move? We all have like 30 feet, right?
You can move 30 feet. Every square is 5 feet, and you want to see what the range is of the magic missile. You're gonna fire a magic missile or something, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Look, you have one magic missile that does 1d4 plus 1. It will be plus 2 because of the bonus. The other option is, we haven't used it yet. It's in your abilities. It's called a forced missile. And the forced missile does 1d4 plus the force from your intense spells. Let me check that out. Yeah, so I think that will do the exact same. Yep. So it's exactly the same with the forced missile, but you have 5 of them.
Okay.
I don't see
Alright,
any
so
difference at all. Whatever you want.
yes, I'm just gonna back up.
But the range,
Yeah, what's the range of it?
The range of magic missile.
the range of the magic missile. So it would be, let me see. Range is 100 feet plus 10 feet per level. So
I remember we looked at this before and we were all astounded.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
ridiculous.
it's true.
Yeah, I know it's a lot. So
It's like the whole
So
map.
where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Right there? 5
I'm
feet?
gonna back up
10 feet? That's 10
It-
feet right there.
15 feet.
Yeah, you
Gonna
probably want to
back
be cautious because you don't know what else could come out. That dude came out of hiding there.
Yeah, definitely. I think this
Okay,
is good.
so now what you have to do is control and left click on the enemy. Okay. And then go to your magic missile, go to your actions, the inventory, sheet actions. And then you first want to hit the circle to the left of the magic missile.
It's okay.
Uh, oh, that means you have another one. So that was the second one. Okay. So magic missile, and then you want to hit the little magnifying glass to the right of magic missile,
Okay.
and then cast, and then damage DMG. Oh, stop.
Wait,
Okay.
I got it. I'm stopping.
Add a +1 to the modifier at the bottom left because of the inspire courage.
Oh, I
Wait.
think that only accounts for like melee and range damage. I
Oh,
don't know if it affects
wait, hold
spells.
on. I'm holding the dice. I'm trying not to roll it though.
Okay.
How do I cancel it?
let me check that. Hold on.
The dice were from there. Okay, hold them until I read this.
Yeah, it says +1 competence on attack and weapon damage rolls. So I don't think it would affect
Like I'm
spells.
literally holding the mouse button down.
Yeah.
Hold it.
I wonder if you can.
I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. On
I'm just
attack?
wondering. I'm just
If you
wondering how to
drop it
cancel
outside of
it.
the combat, outside of the chat log, if you drop it, I guess it would just. But it's too risky. You don't want to take that risk.
On attack and
The whole game would be
weapon
ruined.
damage.
Yeah, I think the Inspire Courage only affects attacks, like weapon attacks, weapon damage.
Okay, let's
yeah,
play like that now.
Bows, arrows,
So go ahead and
crossbows,
roll.
swords.
Oh, I got it. I just hit escape.
There you go.
It
There you
canceled.
go. Well, now we know.
It
Post that,
canceled.
in the Discord. Add it to the wiki.
Oh, wait. The music stopped. We cannot do this without music.
Game is ruined without music.
Now you can do it.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. So I see D4 plus 1 horse,
Yes.
and then you said add another 1.
No, don't. Just hit the damage, the little red blood DMG icon.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
click
so
on it.
it's already done for me.
Yeah, just click on it.
Okay, I'm rolling. Oh, I did all 2.
Okay. All right, and you're done, I guess. So you can hit the arrow at the bottom. Okay,
Here you
so we take a. Hold on. I think we have to take a 15-minute break because if I don't order takeaway, I won't be able to eat tonight.
Interesting.
This,
Yeah,
this
that makes
fucking
sense.
All
kind of.
right, that works.
Okay.
Big that you have like 2 burger places right outside your door, pretty much. They're not good burgers, but it's food, you know.
Yeah, I remember one of them. I didn't know there were two.
Burdas is the one that. Let me see if the one right next, because if it's open, usually I can just run there and take something, and they usually have it within 10 minutes. Yes. Okay. So let's see. To be 100% sure, let's say 20-minute break. How about that, guys?
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can eat something, and okay. So I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
All right, I'll be back too.
And that creepy music really gets to you after a while.
It's not as bad as that Fiesta music, though. My God.
True.
Hey guys.
Yo.
So yeah. The place closes in about an hour, so I can go in half an hour and 40 minutes to get it just across the street. It's not a big deal. So let's see who's back. Shaden and Dan. Is anybody else back?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You know, the thing is, the enemies play now. I could play the enemies, but it wouldn't. It's better not to because people have to see what's
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah, sounds exciting.
I'm
So
back.
you think they're gonna take the full? Jameson, are you back by any chance?
He's muted anyway, but... Or yeah, he might be listening, but I guess he's not.
Yeah, it's a challenge up here to keep my place stocked because I'm staying in Big's place and his place is up a hill. The supermarket is a huge. It's a huge, like, you have to. I take a taxi from the supermarket. You cannot get back up with grocery bags.
It's uphill both ways, right?
No,
In the snow.
In the snow, yeah.
Both ways.
On a tropical island. But I know what you're saying. I remember that in college I had the same thing because I lived on a hill, and it's like, one way is fine, but then, get the groceries, whatever, and then, or even laundry, like lugging all this laundry up this hill. It's just, imagine there's a foot of snow around you too. It's brutal.
No, there's no.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, you don't have to deal with that, but, it might be raining or whatever.
I'm back.
Okay, James is back. So we just need Beak.
I'm
I
here.
wonder if I.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh, he's here. Okay. So the enemy's played. Let's see. All right, guys. This is gonna happen. I'm sorry, but it's gonna happen.
Oh no, we're all gonna die.
The third goblin is gonna rush out the door, I'm afraid.
I was gonna kick the door in if the other one hadn't snuck up on us.
So that's 10. I'm gonna type something.
Well, the door is in action. No?
A third creature rushes out the door. The door is half open, if you remember. It's ajar.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah, it was
jar.
a jar.
Yeah, it's easy.
And lunges at Jabal. So he's done 10 feet to get there. Let's see, 5, 10, and then 15 to get here. Open the target right there. Would that interrupt your performance?
It's a good question, actually. Let me check that. It makes sense.
I don't know if it does actually.
Yeah, I have a feeling it. Honestly, yeah, I don't think it does, but
I think that's one of the few things that makes it like really good. It's not like a spell.
right, yeah.
As long as he can keep performing, I don't think it messes it up. But
Yeah, like if you were to like take away my
Or
ability
something.
to speak. Yeah, like if I can't
Yeah.
speak, then obviously it would end, right? But I think otherwise. But I'm trying to find where it says that. Oh, it says a bardic performance cannot be disrupted, but it ends immediately if the bard is killed, obviously paralyzed, stunned, knocked unconscious, or otherwise prevented from taking a free action to maintain it each round.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So yeah, that's
Right,
page 35.
Does he get? Does he get? You know what? I shouldn't be putting this in the combat effects. Is there any minus for? No.
no, it
there
only there is an effect he can do to give them penalties, but it's different from the one he's doing now. The
Yeah,
one he does
there
now
are
just
different
proves us.
performances that I can do. Yeah, this
Yeah.
one is just a bonus for my buddies. That's it.
And for yourself too.
Yep,
Hey,
exactly. That's correct.
You're lucky.
I'm too dexterous. That's all. Just dancing around.
Then the other one, what is the other one gonna do now? That's the question. Is he gonna try to climb out the window, or he's gonna rush out the door?
Yeah, he saw his buddy rush out the door.
It's climbing out of the window harder than
Well, the
That's
door's
question.
open now, right?
The door is
Yeah.
open, but I think from his perspective, he would just try to charge Shadrick. So if he can go out the window, does
Well,
he need
if he
to?
goes out the window, they also might be able to flank Shadrick eventually. So it seems like that would be the move they would.
The question is, does he need to roll climb or something? He has a climb plus
Well,
9.
I don't think he can charge because in order to do a proper
No,
charge,
no,
you have
no,
to be able
not
to.
charge,
Okay.
not charge.
Okay.
I'm just, it's a figure
Yeah,
of
he's
speech.
And then in
just
that
using the
case,
word.
it's just part of his movement, right? It's not like he has to make a roll. He just has to climb over the window. You can add like an extra 5-foot move or something
Yeah,
to
that's
it.
how it like may slow down his movement total. He
Yeah.
can't go as far.
But I'm not 100%. Like, let me look at the climb description.
right.
Let me look at it because there might be on the.
I would probably consider it like rough terrain just for that one square.
Yeah.
Just adds a little extra movement to get through it. Because it doesn't seem like it'd be a difficult thing for him to climb.
I can see though how in the middle of combat you would try to climb a window and fall down or something. I can see that happening. You know what? This has probably come up in the annals of the internet. Uh, climb window Pathfinder. Well, let's just see really quickly what would the DC look like. So for example, 0 is a slope too steep to walk up, or a knotted rope with a wall to brace against. So even with a knotted rope with a wall, it's 0. 5 is a rope with a wall. No, even if I was a climb check, it would be uh, less than 10. He has a plus 9. It's a climb plus 9. Because he's a monkey goblin, you know, so that makes sense. Um, creature with a climb speed has a racial bonus or whatever. Does this have a climb speed? Yes, he has a climb 30 feet. So a creature with a climb speed has a plus 8 racial bonus on all climb checks. It can always choose to take 10 though, even if rushed or threatened while climbing. So there's no way this is higher than 10. So at least in this particular case, he just takes 10 and just comes out. And then, can he attack from there? Yeah, he can attack from there. Okay.
Wouldn't that produce an attack of opportunity for me?
Because of the climb?
Well, he's entering my range, right? Attack range.
It's not when he's entering. I think it's when he's leaving. Or if he was walking from here to here, yes, you would get an attack from here
Oh,
to
I
here,
see, I
from
see.
here to
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Well, I was
You're not.
wondering because of the climbing action. Well, I
You
don't
need to be threatening the square. You're not threatening that square.
know. Okay. Okay.
And then he moves here. Now you're threatening the square, but he's not moving out of there. So the climb, I see what you're saying. You know, while he's climbing, that you could attack. That does make sense, but where? Let's go to the attacks of opportunity chapter.
Yeah, now I think about it, there might be an attack opportunity, but
Where would it be? Actions of combat.
Yeah, it's page 180. You threaten all squares into which you can make a melee attack, even when it's not your turn. Generally, it means everything in all squares adjacent to your space,
Well,
including
183
diagonally.
has the big list of stuff. That might be easier to look at.
Moving
there
moving
fits.
out of a threatened square, it says here.
Yeah, moving into it's fine.
It's fine.
Just open or close a door does not do attack of opportunity. Moving, it depends. There's a few possible things here.
Where are you
A
seeing that?
charge. 183 has a list of like examples. Like a charge normally doesn't do it, but like going through a window might be.
Where exactly in page 183?
Well,
Yeah.
183 has a big actions in combat and whether or not they provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see.
Mounting or dismounting a steed does not, and I figured that would be more complicated than going through a window. So
Yeah.
maybe it wouldn't.
That climbing wall is it a feat for the goblin? Because
Skill,
It's
No, it's
climb
just an
skill.
ability he has.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you seeing the mount or dismount?
In under move action, there's
Oh, I see, I see, I
open
see, I
and
see.
closed door doesn't cause one. Mounting or dismounting a steed doesn't cause one.
Opening and closing a door doesn't, huh?
Yeah.
It looks like it doesn't then.
Standing up from prone does, but that's different from this.
I guess, if it tried to jump over the window and then climb over, and then he fell to the ground, he lost the climbing check. And then he tried to.
If he failed the climbing check, he'd probably fall prone, and then when he tried to get up, he would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Drop to the floor does not provoke an attack of opportunity. So he can
It's just
open a
getting back
door,
up.
he can drop to the floor. Getting back up.
Being prone gives you bonuses against ranged attacks, but it gives melee attacks bonuses against you, I think.
And if you're using a crossbow, it helps you.
Yeah.
I think only crossbow. Everything else, I don't think it matters.
All right, so there's no attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna play this attack now. Let's see. Short spear. Hit. So Shadrick has now 6 hit points. He's 3 hit points left. Okay. And next it's this goblin.
Well, at least we've got them all in melee now.
Yeah. Oh, 1.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's just in this we
Nice.
haven't added the critical hit and
The
critical
fumbles.
miss yet. So if we were playing D&D, maybe the weapon would have broken or something like that. But there's you can buy packs of cards that every time it's 1 or 20, you draw a card and crazy shit might happen. We'll add that stuff eventually. Okay, so now it's.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm still targeting the right one, right? Yeah. Let's see.
Yes.
Control. Okay. Yeah. So it is the right one. Okay. So I'll just slash at him. Where's my sheet?
Don't forget your +1 to your attack.
Oh yeah, I gotta add that too. Yeah.
Your
Add it to the
courage has been
modifier.
inspired.
+1. I'm inspired by your song.
Oh, it's poetry.
Your poem. Oh, critical maybe?
Oh.
Yeah, it looks the threat.
Oh, maybe not. No, not.
I don't think we've never confirmed one.
Yeah.
That's not the first time we've gotten one. It's always.
But I mean, it definitely
unconfirmed.
hits. Did it do
Yeah.
automatic damage? No, it doesn't look like it. Do I have to roll damage,
you
I
have
guess?
to roll.
And
then
then
plus-
+1 to the damage
Yeah,
also.
yeah, plus 1 to
Okay.
your damage. Yeah. Heavy
Nice.
bleeding.
That's pretty good.
Nice, 7 damage. That's pretty good.
And
And then I think that's it for me.
it already had some damage from the magic missile.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
so 9 damage, I think, in total.
Hold on a
Oh,
second.
can I do one last thing I see before?
Sure.
Yeah, you could.
Could I
yeah.
have shifted this way, just 5-foot step,
Okay.
trying to get in a position where they can't flank us as easily?
So, Dan, you were not walking around with your weapon in your hand, so I'm guessing you drew
I
it.
did have the sword in my hand. I mentioned that earlier.
Okay,
That was
in any
from
case,
previous session.
You can draw it as part of a move action if you have BAB more than +1. I think you have
I do,
that.
I do, yeah.
But I'm not sure about the others, so we'll see about the others. Okay, it's the bird
Yeah,
now.
the
and
reason
the
I'm
bird,
using the bow is because I have the sword out mostly, because we've been doing mostly melee.
the bird goes there, and now it's. Oh, yeah. I wanted to check something for 1 sec. All right. No, it's up to. This is a tough battle, man. This is a tough. Okay. Shaden.
Yeah. Do you know if so you're talking about drawing the like weapon and such? Do I need to take an action to draw my bow?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let me see. Definitely, you need it for the bow. Let me see your BAB.
Yeah, I think mine's. I don't think it's good
Zero.
enough to do it when
BAB
moving.
is 0. And I think that isn't drawing a weapon in front of the enemy when he's right there. Isn't that?
Yeah, that's definitely, especially doing a ranged attack right in front. That'd be an attack of
It
opportunity.
says draw a weapon, attack of opportunity, no. It says here.
What I'm wondering is, could I take a 5-foot step and then fire an arrow in 1 turn?
You could, yeah, because 5-foot step could take either your movement or your attack.
I have to draw
One of
the
the
bow
two.
as well, so I have to 5-foot step draw and
Well,
fire.
if you can only draw it as a move action if you have a plus. Was it +1?
Right, I don't have that. That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah,
don't
you
think I
wouldn't
can
be
do it
able
on 1
to then.
turn.
Yeah, you'd have to step away and draw the bow, or yeah, you wouldn't be able to do them at the same action.
Okay. Well, what if I draw a sword? So whether drawing a sword or a bow, I can. Well, like I'm in front of this dude right now. Could I draw my sword and attack him all in 1 round?
Yeah, because you're not moving.
Yeah, I'm not moving exactly
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So I think that's probably the
So
best action.
type that I draw my sword.
Yep.
Control Enter. Okay. Then control left click on him and control the target.
Oh, oops, wrong thing. What is he? I hold control and left click, or just left click?
You've done
Oh, I
it.
did it.
You've
I
done
did it.
left
All right.
click.
Yeah, I did it. Okay. Yeah. I got
And
a +1 modifier.
+1 modifier. That's right.
Yep, and then double click the. Where is this in inventory? Or sorry.
That's in character sheet at the bottom. Actions.
Oh,
Yeah,
actions,
you can
okay.
see all your combat actions.
Common
You can also
touches.
switch to
Okay,
combat
yeah.
mode if you're not already in it.
Oh, I see that. Okay, too complicated. All right, so I will double click over the damage where it says D8 slashing.
No, the damage. Double click next
The
to
attack.
monster. There's a 1, the number 1.
Oh, the 1. Okay. Yep. All right.
Yeah, there's like under the attacks. Yeah.
All right. And
Okay.
now the damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait.
So I'm
with
putting
the
the
+1.
1. Yeah, putting in the
Penalty.
1, and then okay. Now I do the D8 slashing. Correct.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll end turn.
And then enter, yes. Okay. Big.
Maybe making the cure light wounds would be in order.
You will get an attack of opportunity.
After a 5-foot step, I mean.
Right. Is that how it works, Dan?
Yeah, he could take a 5-foot step away and cast a spell, but he wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Wait, if I
Try
do
to
if I do a 5-foot step towards the right,
You would.
Yeah, do bottom-
The other
bottom
guy
right.
would be able to
Yeah.
get in. Yeah.
when I do the spell, right? Okay.
You'd have to go like diagonal
Mm-hmm.
to keep
like
away
that.
from the other people's threat ranges.
Okay, so now, let me see. Actions. See, you have the bless there, so I would
Mhm.
have to delete the bless. You need to write down somewhere what spells you usually memorize, because after I delete them, when you remember them, it's gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna delete the bless, and in its place, okay, hold on. It takes me a. Okay, I added the cure light wounds. Let's see, preparation. Let's prepare one. Combat. That's it. So now go into your actions in the sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then click to the little circle to the left of cure light wounds. Let me check real quick. So there's no components, right? Components, verbal and somatic. No, there isn't. And then hit to the right of cure light wounds. There is a magnifying glass.
I don't see it anymore after I click the little circle.
You don't see it anymore. Okay, how about now? You see it now?
I do, yeah. Now the magnifying glass.
Yeah, you need to hit the cast. Do you see the cast button?
No, I see in the level 0 spells, I see cast spell in the little circle to the left side.
Okay, I'm gonna look in your screen. Yes. So to the right of Cure Light Wounds, there's a little die, a red die that says cast.
Oh, okay.
To the right of Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, that's it, right? No modifiers or anything.
Don't move. Okay. I'm waiting to see on your screen right now. Okay, now it's good. Yes, cast it. Oh, hold on. Drop. Okay. Go over the enemy that you target. Have you targeted an enemy before? No, you haven't.
No.
Target yourself.
Click and left,
No,
control and left click, right?
no.
No.
Stop. I was trying to get you to target yourself. Try to do it now on your character. Control and left click on your character. Control and left click.
Okay.
Let me see, because I'm looking at your stream and there's a few seconds delay. You see.
Yeah, I saw it change. It says target Shadrick Orpheus.
Okay, so roll now. To the right of Cure Light Wounds, there's a little medical icon, a red cross.
Okay.
Roll the red cross.
And that's it, right? Next
Yes.
turn. Turn complete.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me a sec. So you're down now to 7 hit points. Not that bad. Matthias, okay, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do another magic missile to the wounded, to the heavily wounded.
You're already targeting him, aren't you?
Yeah, it's the same one you targeted last round. So
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, you don't have magic missiles anymore. So let me see. No, you do have another one. All right. So go to your actions in your sheet. Click the circle to the left of Magic Missile.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
And
The magic
now,
missile
wait. And
disappeared.
now, yeah, now it's up again. So click on the cast below Magic Missile. Can you see below Magic Missile the cast or no? If you can't, hit the magnifying glass.
Yes. Okay. So I cast
Yeah,
it.
and now hit the damage, the red damage button.
Okay. What is that modifier?
The plus
Or
one.
No, it doesn't apply to you if you're thinking of Inspire Courage, because you're
Yeah,
casting a
it's not,
spell.
it's not. It's for the others. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
okay,
just for weapon attacks.
okay, I'll roll damage. Three damage.
Okay. And
How many missiles did you use?
I used 2.
Because I think it's per missile, right? Or
no, he only has one missile.
oh, okay. So you have to do
And
each one individually. Yeah.
he only has one missile. And now he's out of missiles. The only thing he's got now are the missile-like force missiles, which are 5. So he's got a bunch of those. You can move 2 if you want now.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up then. Just up a little bit. I'll back up like 10 feet.
And then hit the next when you're done.
Okay.
Okay, so okay, you're lucky this time.
Good one.
Gil.
Yeah, we're getting some good rolls. Miss again.
Oh wow.
1 again.
You rolled a
Wow.
1.
Gotta get that deck.
All
of
their
cards.
weapons should have broken by now.
You may
He gets-
just survive this.
He gets scared and runs away.
No, you're not that lucky.
But-
Oh wow!
Oh,
that
nice.
So,
All
so
right. So
the
in this case, I get to strike him back. Gun
so
him
he
down.
already has like 12 damage, right?
He's almost
yeah,
dead. The
he
one that
already
I.
has 12 damage. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, this should kill him. Hopefully.
You're plus 1ing to. Oh, I see you did it.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, good.
Boom.
Yeah, there we
okay.
go. Bam, he's down. All right, so I'm gonna do that, and then I will step this way, provide some cover.
You'll get an attack of opportunity there.
Will I? Well, can I only move here?
Yes, go again.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'll only do this.
So if you move 2 to the
Oh,
left,
and
it'd be
then
attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna untarget.
But
this
moving
other guy.
through into threatened space is okay. Just moving out of it is the problem.
I think so. I think I could have moved one further.
Yeah, moving out of it. So now he's in a threatened square. If you try to do another 5 feet, then he would get another. So hit the arrow for next turn.
Oh yeah. I was just changing my targets. There we go.
Shaden.
Yeah. I was considering casting sleep because I could affect both of these. If they both go to sleep, then no more attacks. But at the same time, it could. Yeah, with sleep, it's a save or suck spell. So if they roll too, I think if I don't roll high enough, then it just do nothing.
Can your sleep target both of them?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So earlier, it's within a burst. So I was thinking of doing it last round, but it would have affected Shadrick because he would have been in the area, possibly. But now that they moved out a little bit, I can do the burst. If I do the burst starting from here, then it goes out to. I think I'm drawing this poorly. But yeah, just the gist is that it's a 10-foot radius burst, so it would just hit these two. Yeah, like if that's the origin, it would look like
Sleep has a range of 100 feet plus 10 feet to
like
level.
this. I probably drew it poorly. It was something like that.
Let's see. I see what you're saying. Put it back again.
Yeah, hold on. So if I choose, let me think about this. There's an example in the books I could pull that up too, but you have to choose the intersection of a grid, and it's a 10-foot radius. So if I choose this for example, like right here is the origin of it, then 10 feet. I can't draw for some reason. Why is it? Yeah, so it would affect that square, and then up to where the goblins are, but it wouldn't affect any of us.
Can you put the books in the or tell me the page where the
Yeah. I was just looking at it. Let me pull it up. Oh yeah, I got it. It's page 215. There's a bunch of drawings of what even has an exact drawing of a 10-foot radius. It looks like a plus.
right? So
How do I? Do I? When I cast a spell, I can draw the range. Is there a way to draw on the map? Those a selection like that, so it'd be more clear.
no, you can do what you can do is I'll show you.
That's right. We can
Wait,
do
Yeah, there's a pencil, but then I have to kind of draw it too. So there should be one that
look at
like
this. Look at this. You see
circle,
that?
right?
Yeah,
Control,
okay.
control, and both left and right.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember that from our little wiki thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got it. So like 10
So
there.
that,
Instead of-
yeah,
Yep.
that's it.
Yeah, and you just did it for me. So then,
So listen, delete all your stuff,
yeah.
and then make the circle yourself with your purple.
All right.
That's it. And
Oh, but by the way, should I take a 5-foot step first? Because won't this provoke an attack of opportunity?
yeah, let's make it 100%. So area within a 10-foot radius burst. 10-foot. Yeah. So go ahead and do the 5-foot step.
Yep.
Keep the
Guess I'll
circle
go
there.
Yep.
Okay. And
Should I remove that I'm targeting Goblin Fighter 3 because that's not really true?
you should target both goblins.
Right, but the combat tracker still says, I can target multiples?
Yes.
Okay, well I'm not really, because I'm casting a spell with a certain, just picking an origin, so I'm not really targeting, I'm targeting the origin of the spell, right? Just anything that's within that.
But we have to give something to Pathfinder to roll the saving throws.
That's
so
true. So what I just hold control and then click both of
control
them.
and left click.
And select both of them.
Not both of them. He already has one of them. Just
yeah,
the
I
other
just
one.
added another one. It says it now. Yeah,
okay.
it says both. There's a semicolon
Okay,
between.
so that's there. And now open your actions.
Yep.
And hold on a sec. Yes, click to the left of sleep.
Yeah, that little bubble.
I just want to see verbal, somatic, and material component. Find sand, rose petals, or a live cricket.
That's right. Gotta have we were talking about this earlier. Like, you gotta carry your crickets around, and yep.
So is it really or? So you can
It's
have one of these three.
Yeah, I mean, fine sand is pretty easy, right? It's just a little like a pinch. That's pretty simple. We can assume that's easy to acquire. I could probably just pick it up off the ground because we're near a beach, right? Yeah. So
really, it's one of these three. Are we 100% sure it's one of these three?
yeah, it says or. It says fine sand, rose petals, or a live cricket.
Yeah,
so,
it could be any of those three.
Yep.
And now I have to open again the.
Yeah, I saw it disappeared, but yeah, you just okay.
Standard. Hit the little magnifying glass to the right of sleep.
Yeah.
And hold on a sec, because I need to look at their hit dice. I'm pretty sure it's not that high, but I just want to be sure.
Right. I think it's like up to 4. I think the way the rule works is it starts with the lowest. So let's say there's a 1 hit die creature and then a 5. I think it would just hit the 1 and then it would stop because it can't affect the 5 because it's too high. It moves.
I have this problem now with the hit dice because the Fantasy Grounds doesn't give me the hit die. It doesn't tell me the number of hit dice. It just tells me the hit die.
Yeah,
like what kind of thing they roll. It doesn't tell me how many of them they have.
Right.
I do get the CR, but the CR. it does seem to me like I will tell you because you already know pretty much. Their hit die is 1d10 plus 3. I think. Let me see. Is 1d10 plus 3, and for some reason they have full hit dice, so they have 13 hit points each.
Well, that means so they do have 1 hit dice then, right? Because they just only rolled once.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but I see what you're saying. Like, well, it's
What
kind of
if
like
they have 2 hit dice and they just roll badly?
exactly. Yeah, you're totally correct. Yeah, yeah. It is possible.
So I am looking at it has the stats in the book in the adventure. Sometimes it sends you to a bestiary, but in this case, it's in the adventure. I did not see any mention of hit dice, like how many of them. It only says he died, but their CR is 1 out of 2. It's half CR. So I think okay. It says Pathfinder RPG bestiary 6 page 138. I don't have the PDF on my laptop right now. I do have them on Fantasy Grounds, but no, I'm pretty sure it's 1. Like I'm pretty sure it's level 1.
Yeah, even if it's 2, that would still be okay because I can do up to 4.
There's
So
no way it's level 2 because
yeah.
they would not throw 3 level 2
Right, right. But
enemies at
I'm just saying, even if they were, I can go up to
How
4.
many
So
hit
it's,
points? Well, I guess you can't really tell us, but hit dice
well,
used to be D8s,
he
right?
told us earlier. It's definitely
Oh, okay,
1.
okay.
Yeah, I won't repeat it, but yeah, it's 1.
Okay, so now you can hit the cast die and under the sleep. Can you see the cast?
Yeah, I
Or
got it. There, I just did it. Oh,
right?
cool. Yeah, did it for both. Yep.
And I don't
So
know why it's not automatically rolling their saving throws.
I think
So-
I have to. I roll, I think, right? Because they have to beat. They roll and I roll, so they have to beat whatever. I have to beat their save, I think.
that is how it works, huh? Because that's not how it works with second edition. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the difficulty class of it will be my I do a charisma check, and then they have to beat or they have to meet or exceed that in order to not fall asleep.
I think you have a base difficulty class. I think it goes up by your level. Hold on.
Oh, I think it's 10 plus my caster level plus
Yeah,
my
I think that's what
modifier.
it
So I
was.
guess it would be
Wait, I don't
Oh, I see
understand.
what you're saying. I don't roll then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you don't roll. It's just a
Your
specific
doesn't roll.
number
Yeah,
based
they
on
roll.
your
They have to
your
beat
stats.
They have to beat 14, I believe, because it's 10 plus
Oh,
1 plus
so
3.
we have to put it. Well, listen, we have to put this number. I think that's what happens. We have to
I
put
think
this
it might be in there.
in your spell. So let's see what is your will negates. Will against. How do we determine his?
Yeah, I think it's whatever. So my casting ability is charisma, and then my caster level is 1, and then 10 is the base. So I think it's 14. But I'm
How do we
gonna
know
check that right now.
it's charisma? Oh, so
Because bards use charisma.
let's find where it says that in the book. Okay, so
Yeah.
I have to run out right now. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Get the food. Why do you guys don't you find out the exact page where this is at? And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Guys, I think it's on your character sheet somewhere.
Oh, really? I keep going back to the book because I just
I
don't know what
think.
Fantasy Grounds has. Because it's I'm learning. And I'm
I'm
not
seeing
criticizing
it. I don't have
anything.
access to spells, so I can't really check
So
on
much
my
stuff.
character. But I could have sworn it was in there.
Yeah.
No, I'm not seeing it right now. If you go to actions and you have spells, does it list them in there?
Yeah, list them.
List
It just
it.
says level 0, level 1, but it doesn't. There's no mention
It doesn't
of
give you
DC.
like a
No,
DC. Yeah.
No, it's not listed anywhere.
So the DC then, if we go to spells, it'll probably be in there. But yeah, I think you were right. It was like
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's always base 10, and then I think the caster level is one thing I
power
always
defense
forget
and cast
about.
level. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you have to add that in. But I can't remember which page this is in.
Magic, that's what I wanted.
So there's probably a section on calculating difficulty class. That's probably.
That's what I'm trying to find.
It's so hard because it's like I went to where ability scores are. Sometimes they'll say, when they're explaining the ability scores, it'll say how to
Yeah.
calculate this. But then other times it'll be in another section of the book, so you just have to. Yeah, I guess if I go to the index and I just look up difficulty class and then go to that page, that'll probably find it for me. or not. DC is not listed in the
Yeah.
index. Why the hell wouldn't they list that? Seriously?
I
I'm
know,
shocked.
seriously.
What? I was thinking maybe it's under DC, like they didn't, write it out, but no, it's not
Spell effects,
written that way.
combining effects. It's where they got counter magic in here. They've got concentration. They have spell failure, but they don't talk about
Yeah, it's in
freaking
here. Like
resistance.
I found this stuff, many times. Just
I know,
every
I've
time I
seen it
find it, then I
before, but it's
forget.
always in like a
Oh, I
weird
found it.
place.
Go to 217 spell resistance. If your spell is being resisted, or that's spell resistance, it's a little bit different, right? It's
Oh,
not
and the
quite
saving
same.
throw. Okay, there it is. Yeah, you don't have a spell resistance in this
Yeah,
case.
that's
You
different.
don't
Oh,
need
no,
that.
it's previous page, 216. Saving
Yeah,
throw
here we've got
difficulty
saving
class.
throw.
It's 10 plus the level. Oh, level of the spell, not my caster level, plus your bonus. So it's a level 1 spell,
Yeah,
and I have a
DC
plus
10
3
plus the
bonus.
level of the
So
spell plus your bonus.
it's
Yeah, so
14. Yep. All right.
yeah.
Yeah, there are ways. Like I read about, like if you want to increase the difficulty class, there's a like meta
There are
magic feat I was
feats.
reading
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Yeah, like
There
a
are
heightened
feats you can
spell.
do.
So you could sleep isn't a great
Yeah.
later level. Sleep sucks, but if you want, like you could heighten it to say a level 9 spell, and then
Yeah.
it would have a higher DC. For example. But the sleep sucks is it only affects up to 4 hit dice. So late in the game it does
Yeah.
nothing. It's garbage. But you can, I think it's starting at 4th level, you can overwrite one of your spells with another spell. So that was my plan. Is like sleep is really good at low level, but at higher level it sucks. So I'll just replace it with something else.
It can still be useful if you want to get past something without violence or something like
Yeah,
that.
you could
But
always
yeah,
you could put a guard to sleep, for example.
Yeah.
There's always little things like that. But
depends on how useful it's gonna be. Yeah.
I'm a bard. I can just talk to the guard and just
Yeah,
tell
that's
him to
true.
I can just tell him to open the door and he'll do it. So it doesn't matter.
But then he might remember you.
Yeah, that's
Someone
true.
comes
But
asking.
I'll make him. I'll tell him to. I'll charm him, charm person,
Yeah.
and then he'll he's be my buddy.
Uh-huh.
It's all good. Yeah, I think what threw me off earlier is that when you're attacking, you roll to hit, but then when you're casting one of these spells, you're not the one rolling. It's the other guy who's
Yeah.
rolling because he's
Yeah.
saving throw. So it's just,
Saving throws are always done by the person being targeted.
Exactly, yeah. But it just feels weird. It feels like there should be some spells where in order to see the effect of it.
There are, but those are the ones that you have to target. Like if you've
Yeah,
got
well,
a spell that you have to aim, then it's an attack instead of a saving
Oh,
throw.
okay. I see. Yeah,
And
I see what you're
they're treated
saying. Yeah.
differently.
Well, I guess because like sleep, for example, it's like like the sleep effect. It is hitting them, but then they
Yeah.
resist it. They overcome it, but they
But
were
it's not like
hit
a
by it, right?
targeted spell fireball or something like that.
Yeah,
It's like
it's not
you
right.
just hit a region instead of
Right.
like specifically like aiming a shot at someone.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. So basically, there's nothing really because like the sleep spell, it does happen. Like there's a burst of some effect or whatever, but then
Yeah.
the monsters might be able to ignore it or overcome
They
it with
just
their
happen
will.
to be within the range, so they get
Right.
targeted.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, when it's done like that, it's usually a saving throw. When it's like a targeted spell that you have to like aim and shoot at someone, it's usually
Yeah, that makes
an
sense.
attack roll. And on those spells, I think you do get the bonus for the +1 on the targeted like attack.
I was wondering that because if you look at the way it's written with the Inspire Courage, like it says it specifically says weapon, but I just quickly searched it I googled it, and there was someone saying that in Pathfinder 2e they changed the wording of Inspire Courage. It just says attack, like they dropped the word weapon, so people were discussing
they
maybe
did
that's
that too
implying.
in 5th edition.
Right, exactly. So then
Yeah.
maybe, I guess if you read it as written in the rule book, it says
Yeah.
weapon. So I don't think we can, unless you really want to. We could house rule it, obviously. do
Yeah,
whatever we
that
want,
makes
but
sense.
yeah, just whatever the GM thinks is fine. But that's because I was thinking with magic missile, it's the targeting, he'll hit no matter what. But the +1 on the damage is kind of nice, and it's kind of like a weapon. It's just a magical weapon. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Magic Missile's kind of weird just because it auto hits.
Yeah, it auto hits, but yeah,
But,
you still,
yeah.
but potentially the +1 of the damage, it's relevant.
Yeah.
But we'll have to. I mean, I'll
I mean,
mention
it
that when
seems like it
comes back.
would make sense, but I don't think Ice is gonna go with that.
Yeah, I would
Unless it's
personally. Like, if you read the rules written, it says weapons,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, we've made other changes, so I'll bring it up when he comes back.
Have you guys found it?
Yeah, I
Yeah, we did.
posted it in Discord.
Okay, I'll be there in a sec.
Yep.
Wrong music.
Combat's over. They gave up.
So your DC is around 14 or something. Let me see.
Yeah, it's
15.
exactly 14. Yeah. 10 plus the level of spell plus my bonus in charisma.
So plus 3, 13. And the level of spell, it says depends on the class, of course. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm
hard one. So
yeah,
it's
it's
hard
one.
one.
Yep.
Okay, so you know what you should do is, where it says sleep, under sleep, where it says save, I think you should put there 14.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Can I type there though?
Right? If you type there 14,
Do I hit the magnifying glass first? Oh
actually, you
yeah,
know
there
what?
you go. Oh, I can
Actually,
see it. Yeah. If I hit the magnifying glass, it brings up another little window.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it looks interesting. Yeah, so I guess we could have written all this in here. You could even specify the damage and everything. Interesting.
Wait, don't do anything though for a
Yeah, I'm
sec.
not doing. I'm just looking at it.
I've never seen that before. Um,
Yeah, neat.
there's two. There's two. Why are there two? Attack, caster level check, save. I think it's just the save. So plus DC. Wait, did you do something there?
Yeah, I just clicked. Sorry, I was just cycling through, but yeah, I won't click anymore. No, oh yeah, none was okay. Yes, I guess if you change it to. Oh, that's the. Okay, yeah, it's a will. Okay, it'd be a will save, and we put in the numbers. Then the creature has to
But
roll.
isn't that automatically? I don't get it. Why do
Yeah.
we have to put it? It's the sleep spell. So, in any case, it's will negates class DC plus. Did you put the 14 in there?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it just appear in the little box. You put it in there.
Will
Yeah, will.
DC 14 it says
Yeah.
now. So
Yep.
it seems to be. It seems to be, and then as for damage, let's see. There's no damage.
Yeah.
Half the success. There's no damage.
Yeah.
What are the other stuff above though? Attack. Oh, I think that maybe if there's an attack involved, caster level check. Do you know what that means? Then
I think for some spells, depending upon how high your caster level is, that's added to the difficulty class, I believe. In this case, this isn't. This
right.
isn't.
So
I think for spell resistance, for example.
try rolling now the save. Try clicking the save button.
All right. Oh wow. Stuff happened.
Well, they both succeeded.
Okay, so they're both
16 and 17.
Damn it.
So I mean, I roll for them then. I guess.
No,
I did.
I think
you
it rolled
click for them
automatically.
to roll.
Right. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, and they both succeed. Okay, understood.
It's pretty cool because imagine a fireball and there's like 15
Yeah, a bunch
creatures
of dice
inside
to
it.
roll at once. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's a shame. It's fun when they fall asleep. You can do all kinds of cool things, like coup de grace.
How long do they fall asleep for?
I think it's up to 1 minute per level. So we could even just walk. Like you could put them to sleep, and we would have time to retreat if we wanted to retreat.
If they're
for
put to
example.
sleep, I think we have the chance to coup de grace them. Which
Yeah, I was gonna say,
essentially
like
basically
you
just
can
kill them.
you can basically just shove the sword into their mouth and
Yeah.
automatically kill them. It's pretty badass. It's like an immediate guaranteed critical hit. But
Okay,
alas,
what you
next
should
time.
do now is
Next time, guys.
double click both mouse buttons. Click
Yeah.
both at the same time to get rid of this circle. Okay, and hit next, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's it. I moved and yep. So it's over. Okay. There we go.
Let me clear Chadrick's targets. Okay. So it's your turn. Big.
Okay, so I'll target this guy.
Don't forget +1.
What do I have to do in order to ensure a critical? Or is just that by default because he's asleep?
He's not asleep. Nobody's asleep.
Yeah, nobody's.
They
It
failed the saving
didn't work.
throw. They
Oh,
succeeded the saving throw. So,
oh, save. Well, okay. The success is from the save. Okay.
Yeah, successes. They succeed. I didn't succeed. They succeeded. Yeah. Yeah.
So your base attack bonus is 0. This means if you want to draw your weapon, you're gonna use your move action.
Right.
So type. I draw my. What do you want to draw? Your sword.
The greatsword, yeah.
Okay. So I draw my sword. Okay. And
And +1.
Yeah.
and now, yeah, put +1 at the modifier at the bottom left,
Mm-hmm.
and then go to your actions at the bottom of your sheet.
Okay.
And next to the greatsword at the top, there's a little square with a die and a number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Double click that.
Double click that. Okay.
Miss. Right. You're done,
All right.
My
Matthias.
turn.
So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna use force missile. Now.
Right. So what you do is open your abilities and drag the blue ribbon of force missile into the chat log.
Force missile to chat.
Drag the force missile blue ribbon into the chat log.
I do that, nothing happens.
Okay. Open. Are you in the abilities of your sheet?
Yeah, I see the force missile 5 out of 5.
Okay. Grab the blue ribbon. The blue ribbon.
Like tap the blue ribbon.
No, grab it and drop it in the chat log.
Grabbing it. Yeah, nothing's happening.
Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna do it slowly. I'm gonna check your stream.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. And now I'm gonna. Oh, 2x. Why does it say 2x there? What happened? Something happened.
2x. For me, it just says feature force missile. Oh, maybe I need to aim first.
No, no, no. That doesn't work with aiming. Feature force missile added to Matthias. Yes, yes. You again. You screwed it up completely. You added a second force missile to your abilities. I'm gonna delete
Oh.
the second one now. No, now I deleted both. All right. So, class abilities. So it should be special abilities. Um, force missile. All right. Look, the interface with FoundryGuard is quite janky. You have to be careful where you click, how you click. You cannot assume that it works like a normal. Like it's very janky. You have to make sure you aim exactly on the blue ribbon. Hold the mouse button for a second or two. Slowly pull it. Drop it in the right place. At any point, if you do any mistake at all in all this, then it's fucked. So let me put a note here in the delete. Um, I'm putting a note in the chat log for myself so I can clear it later. Delete. All right. So now let's try it again. Next to force missile, there's a blue ribbon. Click on it and hold it down.
I'm clicking.
Let me see because right now I'm looking at your stream. Right, you're holding it and then pull it, and yeah, drop it in the chat log. Let's see what happens. in the
There we
chat
go.
log.
In the
Right.
the actual text box or just the?
In the chat log, like anywhere in the chat log.
I see it here. It says force missile 5 out of 5.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
what I see.
yes, I
I
see it
see.
now. Now I made it. So that's what you should have done from the beginning. Okay.
I see.
So
Okay.
now I made the force missile 4 out of 5 in your inventory, so you've used one. And now because there's no way to automatically target this, we have to do it manually. Which goblin are you targeting?
I'm gonna do the one next to Shaden.
You can tell me the number. So if you mouse over them,
Uh, Monkey Fighter 3.
okay. So just roll. So you put the +1 modifier, right?
That's one. I got the +1 now.
Is that, you mean for Inspire Courage? Because it doesn't apply to
Oh,
spells.
it doesn't apply. Okay, go
Oh,
We're
back to
actually
0 then. Go
just
back
so
to 0. That's
we were
not good.
wondering that because it applies to weapon damage. Would you consider magic missile a weapon or no? I mean, I think it's written in the book. I don't think it would, but as a GM, what's your call? Because
Guys,
in later
I'm gonna
editions
go
they
check
dropped the word weapon from Inspire Courage, so it implies it would affect magic missile. But I think in this edition it's only weapons. Like bows,
Yeah.
arrows, swords.
And normally when they say weapon in this edition, they're very precise about it.
Yeah, thing you use
In
your
other
hand.
ones, they do apply to other types of attacks, but
Beak, can you turn on the Vexera board a little bit in your stream?
Sure.
In Discord. Not too much, just a little bit. The volume of the Vexera board. Rory says that, and I just checked it. It's James's stream is good. Yours is just a little bit too quiet. That's it. That's it. Right. So we were saying, I have a problem now because we're supposed to roll 1d4 plus 1. How are we going to put the +1 if he's going to roll it, let me say, manually? You can't. We have to do it manually. Okay, go ahead and just roll a 1d4. Okay, so that's going to be 3, and
I think
Doesn't
if you
have-
put 1 in the modifier, I think it would have added 1 to that roll.
cool. The modifier, yes, it would have added +1 to this roll, yes. Okay, so do you want to move or are you done?
I'm done here.
Hit the arrow if you're done.
Okay.
Okay. Let me check if I've forgotten anything about tactics. I don't think so. Right. So this monkey does a 5-foot step here, and then he climbs up on the roof.
He's going after the bird. The bird flew away from there though. Bird's safe.
now he's gonna start
So-
throwing stuff at us, most likely.
Feces.
Yeah. I mean, he is monkey, right?
Yeah. And a
Monkey
goblin.
goblin
They're
fighter.
both pretty stupid. Yes.
Yeah.
They act pretty stupid. Makes sense.
So the question is, what is the DC of climbing up on the roof? Dude, why does it like the examples of a DC are not even? You would think a typical building's lower story wall, upper story wall. Why is the upper story and the lower story have a different DC? Anyway, this is a. You would think that the lower story would be easier because you're standing on the ground, but it's not. It has 25. Okay, I need to see what kind of material the wall is made of. This is made of mud bricks. Mud bricks. So are mud bricks? What the fuck do I know about mud bricks? Like, I'm gonna Google what mud bricks look like. Okay, I'm seeing it. It's quite smooth. They're quite smooth actually. A natural rock wall or a brick wall. So that's 25. It seems to be 25. That's pretty hard.
But this thing has a pretty high climb skill, doesn't it?
It does have a 9, but you know, still. I mean, let me
Yeah.
see. We're talking about climb plus 9. So the minimum is 10 that he can get, but from 10 to 25, that's huge. That is huge.
Yeah, that would be rough. You'd have to roll 16 or higher.
Wait, I said I rolled on the Goblin 3. Was that the Goblin 3 though?
No, that was 1.
No, it was the one. Okay, okay, it's not a big deal. It's easy to fix.
This is Goblin 3's turn, isn't it? So we're moving the wrong one anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna play them out of turn. I don't see.
Yeah, I mean they're sequential. Doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
yeah. So he did roll 18. Yeah, so he's up on the wall now, up on the roof. Wouldn't the roof be like the roof? I'm gonna put him right there, whatever that means. You know, he would be half like the roof would be up there. Let's leave him up there. I did want to put the DC though. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay, so now it's 3. Yeah, he was targeting. Why is he targeting Shaden? Oh, because targets. He misses, and Next. Played. Next is dead. Boom.
Kilos?
Let me see. I think, well, I've got the new target now, so let me change it. Did I change it? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that's the
3.
third one. Okay,
I
good.
saw 3, yeah.
Yeah, so you're still singing, right?
Oh yeah, well, I'm speaking. I'm reciting.
That's what it was, yeah. Cool.
We have 3 guys from the Rise of the Rulers campaign. Some guy, Rico and Shuben, watching the stream, and one of them says, "Holy
Like
shit,
I
monkey
missed.
goblins!" You know, because they've been fighting goblins. The other
Oh,
guy
yeah.
says, "No goblin song," because they have a goblin song, you know, and
Oh, I remember hearing it when I
Well,
watched
this is
the
going to be
stream,
a different goblin song. This is the monkey goblin song.
This is gonna be blood curling screams of death because we're gonna fuck these guys up.
Yeah, it looks like I did not. I missed.
Did you
Not
want
much
to
more I
move
can do.
at all, or
No,
on
I'm
your
going to
turn?
stay here. This is a good spot
Okay.
between, because then I can move towards any of you guys who are in
Oh,
trouble.
I'm not disagreeing. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
and now it's Shaden.
All right, so if let's say I switch to my, I could switch. Well, I guess I can't move if I switch to my bow. So I want to. I guess I want to attack this guy. So I'll just move in next to him and then attack with the sword, just like last
Oh,
turn.
by the way, that image you have, that goblin, I have to fix the ID in that image. Hold on a sec. Because it's ID'd. All of them. Oh wait, goes here. Fucking hell, monkey goblin. Images. Image. And now it's ID'd. So, oh, again, goes here. Fucking hell. Okay, I have to type in. So, these are monkey goblins, and the ones you fought in the beginning, they were octopus goblins.
Yeah, the grindy
The
lows.
entire, all of Pathfinder is like this, like goblin dragon.
Messed with them, yeah.
So now you should be able to see in the image, monkey goblin fighter. Yeah. Okay, so you were playing. You want to move there.
Yeah, and I'll just attack with my sword.
Make sure you have the right one.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the +1.
Target it.
There we go.
Target it. Control.
Oh yeah, I gotta target it. Yeah. There you go. Then I will attack. Okay. Sweet. And that's my turn.
Can I charge to the goblin tree?
No, I don't think. Well, is that in the player's handbook?
You could flank it right now, right? I think would that count if you go to its left? Is that considered flanking? Because I'm on the other side of it. Do you get a bonus?
If you went there, you mean?
Yeah, it's a immediate square to the immediate left.
We have to look at the rules.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
We have 5 people watching one stream and 3 in the other. That's interesting. So.
Alright, so page 197 is flanking. Yeah, when making a melee attack, you get a +2 flanking bonus if your opponent is threatened by another enemy character or creature on its opposite border or opposite corner. So that would count, because I'm on the other side of it.
Okay, so if I move like crap, like oh, I didn't put the arrow properly. Like in there. Then
I think I'm on the. I have to be the opposite side, so you'd have to go up one more square.
yeah, but that will trigger an attack of opportunity, no?
I think that only happens if you leave a threatened square. You're moving through a threatened square, so it's okay.
No, if he moves here, there's no attack. If he moves there, there's an attack.
Yeah.
But I think it's only if you move out, right? I think if you're moving through, it's okay.
Clear this thing. Why did you make this thing?
I was trying to point to the. There you
to
go.
point, you click both mouse buttons at the same time, and then you drag. Click both mouse buttons at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I did, but I started in that square, so that's why it looked like that. That was a mistake.
Yes, sir. Okay, so the question is, if he moves here, do you still flank? I'm not 100% sure about that. So if you were there and you drew a line between the two of you, it would pass through one corner of the enemy. Does that count? Or is it from corner to corner? So is it from this corner, for example, to that corner? See, we have to look at that a bit more.
Yeah, I think I'm wrong about that. It does say like it doesn't matter what you move into. If you're moving out of a threatened square, it doesn't matter where you're going afterwards. It's still. I was thinking before you could, if as long as you're staying within the
You're
threat
talking
range.
about attack of opportunity now, and I'm just trying to figure out the flanking.
Yeah, it
Right.
says trace an imaginary
Flanking, it has
line
to be.
between the two
Yeah, it
attackers'
has to be that side.
centers. Yeah, if the line passes through the opposite borders of the opponent's space, which is not the case.
Where does it say that? Where is that page?
Page 197, left column, bottom of the page.
Okay.
But yeah, they're not opposite borders, so I'm no.
On its opposite border or opposite corner?
It's if the line
The two
passes through
attackers'
opposite
centers.
borders of the opponent's space, including corners of those borders, then the opponent's flanked.
Trace an image line between the two attacker centers. I'm gonna move you here, and then I'm gonna put that right there, and it has to be opposite. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see. To opposite borders. It says including corners of those borders.
Yeah, like for instance, if
Yes. Okay, so it wouldn't be flanking. It wouldn't be flanking.
yeah.
It would be here, but you would get an attack of opportunity.
That's right.
Right.
Probably not worth it.
I mean, you could move up and then attack, and then next turn you could do a 5. I think you can do a 5-foot step, and it wouldn't provoke attack of opportunity, right? Or
Yeah.
does that still provoke?
You could do the 5-foot step without provoking attack.
So next turn, like you could move up one
Yeah.
square attack, and then next turn you have a chance to flank, assuming it's not dead yet.
Okay.
Of course, it might run, but then we could get an attack of opportunity. So we'll see how it plays out. But yeah.
Okay.
Given the
I could become flanked by the other. Well, but this guy's probably gonna die.
Well, he'd have to jump. I don't know how far he could move. He has to jump off the roof. He'll probably break a leg, and then he has to. He's a monkey. He probably wouldn't hurt him.
Okay, so I'll move up one square and then attack with my greatsword.
And don't forget
ahead,
your
move
+1.
Control left click on him to target.
Yep.
I already cleared your target from the other one, and now bring your sheet actions at the bottom.
And double click on the greatsword die, right?
Did you +1 already?
Oh,
Yes,
I need to
okay.
make the +1. Okay.
Oh yeah, put the +1. That's right. From the
Yep,
bottom left.
that's it. Now double click.
Double click the die.
Damn it. Okay.
Right. So next.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do another force myself.
Okay, so just drag it and drop it from your abilities. That's right. I'm gonna put it down to 3 out of 5 now. You have 3 left, and roll 1d4. 1 + 1, 2. Oh, you didn't tell me where you're throwing it.
Oh, to the same one, the Monkey Goblin 3.
Okay. So I guess not. Boom. All right. And next, it's them. So now it's number 3. So it's the one that you got you're ganging up on right there. Oh, by the way, the Inspired Courage entered round 9 and now is in round 6. God damn it. I changed their name. I changed their names. Remember when I made one of the they had numbers 1, 2, 3, but because they met you in a different order, I had to put different 1, 2, and now the numbers you see in the coma tracker are different from their numbers on their sheets. So what I would have to do now to make it, I would have to reconcile it. I'll do it. That's it. I think I fixed this guy. Right. Okay, I'm just reading his tactics for a sec. So he was attacking Kellis, and he. Did you hit him when you attacked? You didn't.
The last attack I did, I missed. Oh,
Shaden
Yeah,
didn't.
I missed.
What did
Yeah,
Shaden do?
just the
He
sword.
missed. Okay.
missed.
So he's gonna attack again. Kellis, and he hit that one.
6 damage. You really had to roll max.
So now Kellis has 5 hit points. It's not that bad, but one more hit and he could go down. That's pretty bad. All right. Next, the guy on the roof. What is
Shit
he gonna
flare.
do? Right, he's gonna throw a spear, and I guess items. I just want to see the range of the short spear. The range is 20. Well, yeah, but he doesn't want to throw it. No, he's gonna throw a dagger. Yeah, it says here that they throw their short spears as a last resort, so it's gonna be a dagger. What did we say the range was for the dagger?
It was
I think
10 feet.
And
It
10
was a
feet.
mere 10 feet, huh?
Yeah, so Shattuck is 15 then away,
It's
right?
15 feet, so he would have to come. Wait,
You'd have to go to the edge there.
you have to go here. And that now is 5. And I have to fix also his naming. So you see, for you guys, he's number 1, but the official is number 2. So I just have to change the official. That's it. Oh, I wonder when it rolls. No, it shows you that. Okay, and they get +1 because they have. Is it to attack or only they have the point blank feat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Point blank
+1
shot.
attack, +1 damage.
Is it +1 damage too? Yes, and that
Both.
that should be the attack is factored in, but the damage isn't. So if it actually hits, we're gonna have to add 1. Dagger +4, dagger +5. Okay. And now I'm gonna add here +1. I wonder if any of the range attacks have hit before. Oh wait. He gets also a bonus because from being on higher ground. That's why he went up there. But we need to find. Well, of course, the attack hit anyway. But we need to find that anyway. Let's find that higher ground bonus.
Yeah.
Where would it be? Tactical movement.
Oh, I just searched for higher ground. It's on page 195. You get a +1 to melee or a +0 to ranged.
Let's see. attack roll modifiers. On higher ground, +1 melee, +0 ranged. I'm not getting this. Then why go on the... Could they have attacked with a short spear from the top? I guess they
Yes,
could have.
crouch down and stab with the spear, I guess.
Let me look at the short spear again. What is the length of it? Wait, the short spear has a range of 20 feet, but that's obviously thrown. What about when they're just using it as a melee? Base reach is 5 feet, 5 feet. So they don't have 10 feet. Anyway, it's 5 feet. He should have used a short spear there. And with a short spear, +5, it would have been the same roll is +5. I just have to change. Okay, I just have to change dagger to short spear in attack above. So I guess he gets on the roof and he moves there and he just pokes him with the just pokes him with the spear. I put the +1 there. No, but the +1 is for range, point blank shot. So the +1 doesn't apply here. It's just a normal.
Oh, but he gets the +1 because he's on higher ground though, so it actually works out.
That +1 was for to attack. It's not for damage. Let me see.
Right, yeah, I think it's just attack roll modifier, +1 for being on higher ground.
No, is it for damage too? Attack roll modifiers, that's right.
Yeah, it just says attack roll, doesn't say anything about damage.
On higher ground, it's +1.
Yeah.
And for range, it doesn't matter. So if we are
Yeah,
higher
it's kind of
ground,
weird,
it
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I guess the reason they put it is because it has more force if you're or something. I don't know. Why would the attack roll matter on the force? Okay, I put a note about the higher ground. Short spear attack had a +1 on the hit due to higher ground. So it would have been a 21. And
Well, was the +1 already factored into that roll because of the point blank shot?
God damn it, you're right.
So then it's actually the correct roll then. We just swapped the +1 is now something else, but it's the same
Yes, exactly,
result.
Okay, so I'm gonna put another note.
So you knew what you were doing all along. It was all according to plan.
Delete the note. I did it just to check if you were paying attention. Delete the note.
Yeah, I was about to doze off, and then I just suddenly heard you say something, and it freaked me out. So I had to,
Right. So now I'm gonna roll. It's a short spear. Okay, so Shadrick now has 3 hit points. Next. Now I need to fix. That's the last goblin that I need, whose name I need to fix. All right. Wait, is that the dead one? Yeah, that's the dead one.
Yep.
All right. Next, Kellos.
All right. So I will be attacking the same one. That has to hit. Okay, good.
That's it.
So now. There we go.
That's it.
And you,
You know what I'm gonna
you did
do?
you plus. Oh, I see the +1. Okay.
Yeah. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop my sword and ready my bow.
Oh
You
yeah.
you had
cool.
put the +1, right?
Yeah,
I added a +1 to both of
See
them.
a longsword +1. I think that's what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And then I did damage +1.
So type what you want to do. What do you want to
Yeah,
change?
I'm gonna do that.
Good man.
And then that'll be it. Yeah. Let me change my targets.
Recall says he likes your taskbar on the left side of the screen, Beak.
Oh, yeah,
Your
that's how I
window.
usually use the computer.
Yeah, it looks good. I changed it to. I just copied him.
It's you, Jameson.
Oh, he must have moved the bird.
It's my turn.
Oh yeah, the bird. The bird is just does this.
Stupid bird. My God, just waste so much time. For yucks though, so it's worth it. All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing Akilos did. I'm gonna drop my sword, ready my bow, and then shoot an arrow at the dude on the roof.
Why dropping it? Why not, sheathing
Fair enough.
it?
I could, yeah, sheath. Well, yeah, I mean,
No, sheath, and I don't think you can do both sheath
Yeah,
and
that's the thing.
ready.
Sheath takes an action.
Yeah,
I see.
So
Yeah,
I'm dropping the
I
sword
wondered
and
that, but
readying the
I
bow.
just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yep,
so you know what I'm gonna do now in the combat effects? I'm gonna type Jubal. Wait, Jubal dropped his sword. We have to be putting that stuff there. So you know, boom. Make sure you have the combat effects on the screen at all times.
Okay.
So you dropped, and you also want to shoot, right? You said.
Yeah. Where do you see the combat effects? What do I click?
The combat
Um,
effects note.
Boom. Do you see that now?
Maybe I have. No, I don't see it. Maybe it's
See
hidden.
him.
I
Yeah.
sent it to you.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, no, I meant you did. It's just it was behind one of my windows. I had to move them
Okay.
around. You should put in there too that Kilos
Yeah,
also
I dropped my
the
sword too, so you should put that in there. Because I readied my bow.
Wait, did you drop your sword too? No.
Yeah, he did.
Kilos
At the end of
did.
his
I did,
turn.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna type. Can you see me typing in real time?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's magic. Okay. Control
Alright.
and left click to target,
Yep, I did.
right? And
Yep. Okay, I got my +1, and I'm gonna go to short bow, and then attack.
all right.
There you go. And then actually that was wrong. I was supposed to do +2 because this is point blank shot. It's within 30 feet, but it hit anyway. But if you want to,
Hold on. So
yep,
it would have been a +2, huh?
yeah,
Because
+2,
you have
correct.
point blank.
I do, yeah,
What's the distance for point blank?
30 feet.
Okay.
So much stuff to remember. And then the damage is also going to be a +2. So it's +1 from poetry, and then +1 because it's within 30 feet.
What's the technical name for the poetry? Inspire courage.
Poetry, inspire courage. Yeah,
Inspire courage, yeah.
recite poetry. It could be. It's not just poetry. Let's be fair. Like you could be dancing and doing this. You could. Comedy is one of them too. You could tell jokes, and then your buddies would get buffed. It's ridiculous.
Hold on a sec.
Yep.
Abilities, inspire courage, and point blank shot. For some reason, this in your sheet that there's no feats. There's no point blank. But in their abilities, point blank is written with a dash,
right?
That makes sense. I think grammatically it should be, you know, point dash blank and then modify
But
shot.
in the book it's not. Okay.
But I think in the book it's not correct.
You do point blank shot and inspire.
Okay.
Right.
Good.
And now you roll the damage. Yeah.
Yep, and
the
I'm putting in
damage
the
has
2.
a +2 again or no?
Yeah, it's +2. Both of them are. Both of these affect attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so now I will roll. Where is it? There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Got some
That is
skills.
that is full damage. Huh? Right.
Right.
If you're worried, if you're wondering about morale and everything, I'm keeping track of it. They you know there's specific conditions for them, and you haven't met them. So.
Okay.
Oh, and you have to deplete 1 arrow from my inventory.
Yes. Yes, that's a good idea. So.
I'm at 17, so I think what we did is we just change it to 16. The check mark means that there's still 1 lying in the vegetable patch. It's in the combat effects if I want to go back to try to find it.
So now I do this, and nothing has
Well,
changed.
this one's broken, so I mean it was used, so I can't recover it. The check mark we used to represent ones that I can recover, ones that I missed. So just change it to
So
16.
that's
There you go.
correct,
Perfect.
right?
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Yep.
So that means that 4 of your arrows have landed so far. Is that it?
Let me think about it. Yeah, I think so. That sounds right. Yeah.
4 of them have landed because 4 of them are destroyed.
Right. Well, no, some of them I remember looking for, and I didn't. They were destroyed, so it's not quite right. You know, it's like I may have missed, and then after combat I checked, and it was broken, so I couldn't recover it. So.
You need to roll a die to recover it.
Yeah, remember we would do a 50%. I think it's in the rules. We checked it. It's just only on misses. If it hits, you can't recover it. If it's a miss, there's a 50% chance you can recover it.
Yeah, there's like a small chance if you know where it is to try to recover it.
Yep, that's how we've written in the combat effects. That there was one I missed on the blood maze. There's an arrow down there that we didn't look for. So when we go down there again, I can look for it.
There's one in the ocean too.
Wait, so
Correct. Yeah, but we just said fuck that. Whatever.
Yeah.
We put 1 arrow in vegetable patch, but isn't there also 1 in the water?
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is,
just
but we
mentioned
all
there's one
agreed
in the
to
ocean.
say we're not going to go back. But you can put it in there if you want. It is info in the game, but I don't think we care enough.
1 arrow vegetable and 1
Yeah,
arrow.
you might as well just put it there. It's the state of the game, so you never know. We might go back that way, and then I'll say, "Hey guys, by the way, you know, we'd have to know exactly the place where we're fighting those things. It's kind of tricky, but whatever. Anyway,
Okay.
data is good.
My turn, right?
Next.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do anything meaningful to attack the goblin, right?
That is what I'm wondering about, because how
Yeah,
can
'cause
he
up
attack
there.
you if you cannot attack him? You know, I think
Maybe with a penalty or something?
Is there rules for concealment? Like I know he's not quite concealed, but you know, or cover or something like
Spells are
that.
being partially concealed.
Oh yeah, I remember we talked about with the what was I
Yeah.
thinking? That cockroach there, whatever the fuck it was. Not cockroach. You know what I'm talking about? The thing that came out of the hole under the bed. We did concealment rules for that.
so. The short spear has a range of 20 when thrown. It says that it's 3 feet in length. So he's hitting you from the roof with a weapon that's 3 feet in length. How long is the greatsword?
Looking for it.
It's about 5 feet in length. This immense two-handed sword is 5 feet in length.
So I
This
should
is
be able.
almost the height of a man.
So I can poke him with it, or
Yeah, you should be able to attack him. I mean, you are 5 feet away from each other. That's what it says there, and that's how big your.
any penalties or something like that because of the change, you know, the different height.
Let me look again, and his stats, and his tactics.
Yeah, I don't see any higher ground armor class modifier, only the attack roll one.
Why did I decide that he wasn't going to throw? Okay, I decided he wasn't going to throw a dagger because that would not give him a height advantage.
Right.
Only melee does. So the only way to get a height advantage, the book says they go on the roof to gain a height advantage, but that means no range attack because there's no height advantage. So he
Yeah.
had to use his short spear as melee to gain that advantage. That means he can do it, and if he can attack you that way, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. So you've targeted him. Let me see, is the correct target?
I think not. No.
No. Okay. Let me
Oh.
It
let
should
me just
be a
clear
monthly
targets.
goblin fighter
Yeah,
one.
clear targets and target him again.
Sure.
That's it. And now just double click your greatsword.
Modifier, right?
Yeah, +1.
+1. Yeah.
And
Miss. Right. So that's it. Unless you want to take a 5-foot step.
You are damaged. It actually is kind of wise. Then he'll have to switch to ranged. Yep.
Yeah. Well. Yep. Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
There you go.
Matthias.
So it's just this one left.
Yeah. If you wanna, what do you want to do?
Guess I just use more another force missile. I'm gonna move down first though.
You can, but let me tell you something. You don't have infinite of those, and it does look like the others have the situation handled, doesn't it?
I was saying the same thing. We're probably gonna rest after this, but just to be fair, you never know what could happen. So, you know,
Yeah, that's what I was
keep
thinking.
some
Like,
things in stock.
I was just gonna keep using because I'm pretty sure we're gonna rest after anyway.
Keep in mind. I want to tell you something. Keep in mind that resting, you could be attacked during the rest.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
That 30% is every hour, right? So if you do an
Look,
8-hour rest, then
that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
yeah.
That 30%, we decided, from what I've seen, that it's not going to apply in the colony.
Oh, okay,
However,
my mistake. I remember you saying it.
I don't like that much, that idea.
Mhm.
That means, what does that mean? That you can stay in the colony forever, you'll never be
Yeah.
attacked, you can like live here
Right.
forever. So, because I don't like that rule, what I think I might end up doing is doing a hybrid between because all the other adventures say that a night of rest has a 10 or 20% chance for random encounter. So what I could do is take that rule from the other adventures and put it into yours, so that wherever you're resting, it's going to be that same 10 or 20% that the others have. And then when you're traveling around the island outside of the main locations, then you get a 30% per hour. That means, you know what, but I'm still trying to figure out if that's a good idea. You know why? Because that means that if you try to rest after a tough battle and you're depleted, you could get a really tough enemy in the middle of your. That's going to be too hard. That's what I'm. That means you want to rest not when you're depleted, but before you're depleted. You understand what I'm saying? If you could be attacked in the middle of the night, that means you don't want to go to rest when you're fully depleted. You want to make sure well before that you go to rest.
Right.
I haven't made up my mind about this. I think I'm gonna have to read more shit. I'm gonna maybe even go to the Paizo forums and ask them. But it does seem like if there's a chance of being attacked every night, also it makes you want to finish with this colony a bit faster. Definitely. We'll see how it goes. But definitely, like the way I see the situation now, there's 3 guys ganging up on one of the goblins. You can probably save your force missile. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It won't do a ton of damage anyway, right? It's just little picks here and there, so I think it's fine to save it.
Yeah.
Do you throw a dart? Do you have a sling? Do you throw darts in this game, or is that just second edition?
I'm pretty sure I have a dagger. Hold on.
Nah, I don't think you have any ranged attacks.
He has a dagger. Yeah, he has a dagger.
But do you have darts? What is like 1d3 of damage or something like that? I'm mostly joking.
Darts are tiny.
They're worthless.
They're
It's
usually
just-
poison. Like,
If I hit him, I can recover it, right?
maybe depends.
if you throw a dagger
you
from that
miss.
distance, it's gonna be very. Aren't there penalties because it's such a far distance?
Yeah, it's gonna be at a distance.
I assume it's just 10 feet,
Yeah.
just like the it is for the goblins.
Yeah, I see here it says 10. So I'm just gonna stay put. I'm not
Just
gonna
take
do
a
anything.
nap.
All right, so I'm just
But
gonna
do you
about
have
to
any
say
level?
something,
Do you
but
have
it
any
might not be good.
cantrips? Do you have any kind of cantrips that could help in like days or anything silly like that? Just if you don't, then just
Oh,
end your turn.
let me see.
Acid splash, detect magic, mage hand.
Oh, acid splash is level 1,
Acid
isn't it?
splash.
I was thinking level 0. Just it's like a free spell that might do a tiny effect. I don't think
Yeah,
you have any.
yeah. Acid splash is level 0.
It
So
is 0. That's right. Okay. Is that
25 feet. Let me see what the range is. It is 30 feet, so you could move a bit closer.
yeah? There you go.
Here? Does it hit?
Wait, so that would be now 20 feet. Okay. So you fire a small orb of acid. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to hit your target. The orb deals.
Yeah, I don't want to hit like shade in from behind.
Oh, I think. Oh, now look. Now next to acid splash, I hit the little magnifying glass, and you can actually program the ranged touch attack in there. It's already R touch. Can you see that? Which is R touch.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't click on anything.
Okay.
So it already says that ranged touch attack. The orb deals 23 of acid damage. Yes, that's all your program. Disappears after 1 round. All right. So listen to what you do. You click on the little circle to the left of acid splash. Oh no. First of all, target the goblin with yes.
Got it.
So you targeted him. And now click the acid splash, the circle to the left of acid splash. And then click cast. Can you see the cast under acid splash?
Cast. Oh, my bad.
And it rolled it
Clicked on it.
automatically, huh? Touch. It seems
Oh, I missed anyway.
I missed anyway. But you can keep doing it every round. You have infinite of those.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Something fun to do.
And you can hit next now. Well, it does. The book does say that they will throw the short spear as a last resort. But I don't know what last resort. First of all, things are bad for this goblin now. I don't know what last resort means, but this has to be it. Like how much worse can things get?
Right.
On the other hand, if it throws the short spear, what else does it? First, am I even counting how many daggers they have? Let me look at their gear. They have 3 daggers each. So, yeah, I don't think they have. This one hasn't even thrown a dagger anyway. If it throws the short spear, I'm going to share with you the conditions of their the morale because it doesn't matter at this point. It says that if one or more of them are killed and those that remain are reduced to 4 hit points or fewer, they retreat to fight another day. So one or more of them have been killed, but the rest have not been reduced to 4 hit points or lower. Right? The one that hold on.
He's still
This is
somewhat
only
healthy, isn't
number
he?
1 that's dead, so it has to be. This is the one that's playing now. This is the one that's playing. Oh wait, I have to put the music again. No, that's the wrong one. It's a mistake. All right. Let me see how many hit points. If he has 4 or less, then he doesn't have 4. No. He has more. He has more. He actually has 5 hit points. So one more hit point and he would run. Yeah, I think this is a pretty desperate situation. I mean, I can't think of what. Now I have to go in the psychology of the goblin, of the monkey goblin.
Psychology of monkey goblins.
And who is he gonna attack? He's gonna attack. He has a thing for Shadrick. So
He almost had him, and then he healed.
it's 15 feet away. Let's throw the short spear because why not?
I'm gonna say I think you can throw the spears.
Yeah, it makes sense too if he feels desperate, right? But is it? What's the range? Is it 10 feet?
They
I
have
think there's. I think
range.
it's 20. Hold on. Let me see.
It probably is 20 items.
If you go into equipment, it's usually in there. Short
Range
spear,
20.
20
range
feet.
20.
Yeah.
Short
Okay.
spear, range 20.
Mhm.
So he is 15 feet away, so he can do that. And he's gonna use the the extra +1 because he has the point blank,
Point blank. Yep.
and that is calculated. So I'll not do anything about that. Short spear +5. So there we go.
Oof,
Oh my god.
that's unlucky.
Don't worry, we'll stabilize you if you fall down. Don't worry about
Short spears do more damage too, I think. On average.
What's the point of the short spear called?
it. The tip.
The tip?
Is it called a blade?
Tip, right?
Yeah, tip. But there might be a more precise.
People usually
term
say
for it.
tip of the spear. I mean, I think it's technically a blade, but
It's an arrowhead too.
it's for
isn't it?
piercing, so I think blades, well, blades are usually slashing, right?
Yeah.
The edge, you could say. The point. That has a lot of different terms.
Yeah, tip's fine.
Right.
Yeah, it's just the shoulder. You'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound.
It's just a flesh wound.
But I have to put a +1 now to the modifier because
Right. Yeah, it's minimum 2 damage, right? So there you go. Dying.
Oops.
No.
That's not good. He's -1 hit points now.
Oh, damn. That was a lot of damage.
Well, it was certainly cinematic in the sense that he threw his. Let me type here that monkey goblin fighter. I'm gonna type monkey fighter 1 threw his short spear. Cedric. So he doesn't have a short spear now, basically.
Yep.
Short spear. Okay. So he did all that. He didn't move, so he could move now. The thing is, I would have had him run, but the rules say he needs to lose 1 more hit point. So he's gonna
Oh,
stay,
my.
I guess, to throw the daggers. He's got 3 daggers.
He has testes. Yep.
He's just gonna keep messing with us. All right,
wondering
so
on your
this
turn,
little bastard. I'm
s-
gonna shoot him
could-
because I got
Could
my
you
bow.
could you stabilize Shadrick right now?
I could, but I want to get rid
Yeah,
of this guy
heal.
first, because otherwise he's gonna be sitting there throwing daggers at us while we try
He
to
could, but he
stabilize.
doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm shooting him, shooting him in the face. Also, we don't want him to get away for whatever reason. So we still have the +1
We-
bonus, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't even try diplomacy. That could have worked, guys.
I somehow doubt it. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
wow.
That's
Of
bad.
course.
That
Yeah,
+7
well.
didn't do anything.
Well, in that case, what I'm gonna do, I'm also gonna move a bit. Move down here, so I could be
You're
ready.
gonna hide behind his corpse.
I'm using it as cover. I dropped to the ground now.
I
That's all I'm gonna do.
pretend
now.
you're dead. Pretend
Yeah.
you're dead.
No, he has a little bit of time. I'm gonna help him in a sec anyway.
All right,
Oh,
so
I'm
I
working
will.
off an arrow. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I'm targeting him right now, so I will +2 modifier attack him with the bow.
I had a +7 to hit and I still rolled so low.
Boom.
There you go. And then +2 modifier for damage, and roll damage. There you go. And then -1 arrow. I can do it if you want. Change to 15.
Wait, minus what?
To the arrow. I'm at 15 now.
Oh, okay.
Ammo?
Yes, go ahead and put it to 15.
All right.
That's right.
Cool. Done. And then I guess there's no reason to move. I'll just stick where I am, I guess.
So hold on a sec. That
Yeah.
tick that you have in one of the arrows, is that the one that is in the?
Yeah, correct. That represents. Really, it should be 2 ticks then,
It
because
should
there's
be
the
2.
one in
Okay,
water.
let's do 2.
Yeah.
Let's do 2.
Fair enough. Yep.
All right. Next. Oh, that's the end of the battle. So, hold on. I'm gonna change the music.
Yep. I realized we didn't really talk much during that battle. Should have been saying more things to each other. Just so caught in the moment.
So, Jubal and Kelos, type that you're picking your sword from the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna do that now.
I'm deleting the inspired courage and.
And then how many rounds total was that? Was 5 or 2 through 7? So it was actually 6 rounds, right?
Why are you saying 6 rounds?
Because I started in 2, right? I guess once it goes to 3, then it's 1. So it's 5 total. Yep. So where should I put that on my character sheet?
Hold on.
You want to do what to your character sheet, Shaden?
Because I can only do so many rounds per day. So I have to record the fact that
I see.
performance limits. Yeah.
Oh, that
But
makes
I'm not
sense.
sure where to
Wait,
put that.
so you did it. You started it. Oh, but I deleted it. I had written. You did it on the second round, right?
Yeah,
The
starting
second
round
is the
2.
9th. It would have been. So that
Right.
means that you've used what, 5 rounds? Is that it?
Yeah, 5.
Or is it 6 because it got to you, and you added the +1? I think it might be 6.
Well, combat ended right with Keel, but yeah, I guess I have to drop the action right after he's done. Then I drop it. So then I don't know. The timing stuff's confusing. Like, when does a round begin? It begins at your time and then it wraps around to you again, or is it at the beginning of a combat round?
Well, we're gonna say that in this case it begins when you first cast the power or whatever, and then
Yeah.
so I think it's so you started it on the second round.
Yeah. So it would go to round 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7. That's 5. Because now I'm gonna stop it. Now it's my turn, so I stop. So that was
No,
5
I'm
total.
counting it as 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm counting it as 6 because this is the beginning of your of the sixth round that this power is. You see what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna stop it right now, right?
You're
If I
stopping it,
continued it.
yes, but you've used it for this new. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah, because Kilos benefited from it. But what I'm wondering is then, let's say I started in round 2 and then round 3 comes around and the combat ends. How many would that be? 2 total?
I think that if Dan had killed it, then it would have been 5 rounds. But because it got to your turn, it's 6 rounds.
But he did kill it, right? Or did I? Oh, I'm sorry, I killed it. I'm confused. Sorry. Yeah, it
Yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
you
I
did.
agree with what you're saying. Yeah. Because I benefited from it too. So, and then now I end it. So yeah, 6 total.
So let me look at how many bardic performance. You get 4. You can use ability per day equals 4 rounds plus to your charisma. So that's 7, right?
Yeah.
That's 7, and you use it 6. So we have to put it somewhere. Okay. Oh, I know where we put it. We're gonna put it in where it says bardic performance. We're gonna put it that you have 1 out of 7. Can you see that in your bardic performance right there?
Yeah, I see it. 1 divided by 7. Yep, that's fine.
So you're 1 round left. It's like a spell almost. We use it like a
Yep.
spell.
Yeah, exactly. And then if we rest, I think it requires full rest to get them back. Well, it's per day. To be fair, I don't know if that's a 24-hour period.
So the thing with these is that if I clear the combat, I'm gonna refresh the rounds. It's gonna be round again. If I clean them out of the combat tracker, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna be cleaned off the ground, and I kind of want to leave them on the ground. So what I can do is delete this, and then wait, and then move that there.
Keyless, did you mean to say that is dialogue?
Which one?
You said I'm going to try to stabilize.
No,
Shadrick.
I'm just doing that as an action because I'm right next to him anyway.
I can heal too. Can I assist you? Wouldn't it?
Oh,
your,
yeah, I could
the
say,
roll would be
you know
better or
what?
something?
Hold on.
So the last one is on the roof. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, can you? So if you say something, then I'll
Yeah, let's
respond
do
to it.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, stop a sec. Don't do anything. I have to give you the XP. Let's open the options party sheet. Party sheet. So the way this goes is encounters Smithy here too. So I think I put that there, and then award. Boom. 150 each. That's working well. Let me see the inventory. If you go to your party sheet, can you see each other's inventory? I think we fixed it last time, didn't we?
Yeah, that's a huge. You
Yeah.
can scroll through. It shows everybody's name and what they have. Yep.
The party sheet, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Party
yeah,
inventory.
there we go.
But yeah, this is a little slow to update sometimes.
Yeah, it doesn't update immediately, but
No,
it's
no,
usually
it never updates unless I click a
Oh,
button.
you have to.
so-
That's right. You trigger it.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
correct.
that's
and
correct.
I
Yeah,
just
it's
click
on your
the
end.
button. So.
Yep.
Be calculating.
Okay, so if I assist you in the healing, what does that do?
I think it gives me a bonus, but I don't
It's like
remember.
it gives you like a +2 or a +4 or something like that. Let me see.
So, give me some help with Shredder here. Yes, I'll help. So, you're trying to stabilize. The thing is, yeah, he has all your healing stuff. He has all your healing stuff.
Oh, aid another. It's on page 86.
Yeah,
If I have to roll a 10 or higher, and then I'll give you a +2 on your check.
I think that's how it works, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
do you have heal though? Or do you have?
I do. I have it's a skill. I have heal, yeah.
But yeah,
I
that's a
have
good
rank
point.
in
Is
it.
though anybody can do heal on trained. So I don't know if I need to be trained or to help him. I can try it, but I don't know if I could, help someone. Does that make sense?
Am I the only one with a rank in heal?
I'm assuming so. Well, the cleric might, but it doesn't matter. But so I'm assuming it's just the two of you.
I wonder if I can target Shadrick and then roll the heal, and it says I'm doing it on him. Should I make
do you have a healer's kit?
I think I do. Let me double check. I should.
It
Thought
says
I
a
did.
healer's kit gives you a +2 circumstance bonus on. So I mean, even Shadrick
me
should
check.
have a
I actually don't have a healer's kit on me.
Yeah.
But if
how
Shadrick
much is
has
it
one,
to?
I could just take his, right? Let's see.
Wait. And let's check items. How much does it cost? So a healer's kit, Pathfinder core rules is 50 GP. Okay, so
Expensive.
that is a lot.
We're gonna do field surgery.
So none of you has a healer's kit. Do you want one? If you want one, we can say you had from the beginning, but you're gonna have to spend the 50 GP. Although, I mean, in Azlant, where are you gonna use the GP anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I would pay it.
Do you want one, Beak?
Yeah, but I don't remember how much GP I had before the beginning of
Look
the.
in your. Oh, that's true. A lot of the money we found
Yeah,
was
yeah. I mean,
recent.
I do have GPs, but I think I got
Yeah.
all of them from the from adventuring. I don't quite remember, but I think I spent everything in the armor, in the chainmail, and the greatsword.
So how do you have extra money then?
Because we have found money here.
We found money recently.
Yeah.
Searching.
But I don't remember how much.
Yeah, it's in the party sheet.
Okay. Let me see, Carlos, how much money does he have? He has 65 GP.
Some of that I think was recent.
Okay,
though.
guys, forget about it. Forget about it
Yeah.
because we can't figure it out now. Nobody has a healer's
Yeah.
kit. Just keep it in mind if you want in the future. If you
Yeah.
find one, if you wanna.
Should I make the healing roll?
Well, can I
No.
assist you? I'm still I
Yeah,
can do
yeah,
this on
but
stream.
I
so-
need let me just read first aid here. Usually use first aid to a dying character.
And Matthias can help too, actually.
Why does it say here that a dying character loses one per round, one per hour, one per day? Why is it the or? Why are three different?
Depends on how badly, like. I don't remember the details. Let me
Or if
see.
he's not until he's stabilized. I think it's
Yeah.
faster. Once you stabilize him, then it's a slower bleed. I think. Oh no, it says a stable character regains no hit points but stops losing those. So that's not correct.
Okay.
I'm checking heal real quick.
So first aid has a DC of 15. It does look like AOO, attack of opportunity. I see. First aid. So it does look like the DC is 15. So you said you want to help. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to type here.
I think Matthias can help too. Like we can all do it because it's you can use
Yeah.
this skill untrained. So if we roll a 10 or higher, then Kilos will get a +2 from each
You
of
know
us.
what though? Every round that passes, he has to roll a check. So that means if you want to, how much have you guys moved since the end of the combat?
None
It's
at
already
all.
next to him.
I don't think.
Yeah, nobody has moved. I think.
Nobody's moved.
Kilos went behind me, but.
Whose turn was it? Whose turn was it
It's
after
my-
you fell?
Oh yeah.
It was yours. You know what that means? That means that since it's your turn,
Yeah, you're
I'm
gonna
going
bleed
to
a
move
little
it
bit.
there. That means that you're going to have to roll the stabilization.
Okay.
Let's find that. So that's going to happen first, because you might end up losing. So we're going to have to go to the injury and death chapter.
Yeah, 189 page.
189. DC 10 Constitution check to become stable. Okay. Constitution check.
Oh, but with a penalty equal to your negative hit point total as well.
Okay,
Well, you're only
so,
like -1, right? I think.
He's now -3.
Oh.
At minus
yeah.
3. Yes, he 12, 9 hit points, but he's at 12 damage.
Oh, okay.
So that means it's a DC 13. Okay, roll Constitution check.
You could also do a -3 modifier on your Constitution check.
Okay.
Wait,
So the DC is
no.
10, but it's a penalty to the roll.
Okay, let's see how it's phrased. It. Yeah, you're right. The DC is 10. Penalty on this roll. Right. So put -3 on the bottom left.
Oops. Wait. How do I put the minus? Oh,
Just
okay.
minus 1 should work, yeah.
Okay.
You can just type -.
-3, and then Constitution check. That I should go to the main tab, right? And
you go to the main tab. Next to Constitution, after the 11, there's a square with nothing inside and a little red die at the bottom left.
Yeah.
okay, double click
You
that.
Just
double
click on that.
that.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah.
So fail.
Fail. That means that your wounds, it's wounds, right? Go to 13 now. So next is Matthias. Oops. Oh, it rolled it on its own. God damn it. It rolled it. It would have rolled it automatically after you. The good thing is that it's the exact same result. So I'm just gonna fix it back.
Well, it looks like it only does 1 damage, does it?
The
if he
damage is
fails.
gone. The -3 was the penalty to the roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna type something now. Delete Shadrick's manual stabilization attempt above.
Dude, happened that his hit points changed first. That's why I put -4. Okay, I didn't realize he was gonna do it for us at the end of when his combat. That makes sense though.
Delete Shadrick's manual stabilization attempt. What were you saying, Shane?
But actually, the automatic one, because he decreased his hit point by 1, we ended his turn, and then the system kicked in and it did a -4 because we already took away hit points. So the system one should actually be a -3, not a -4.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. Edit automatic roll to -3, not -4. That's a good catch there.
So that means that from now on, if we're in the situation, we just end his turn. It just automatically does
Yes,
it, right?
end his turn,
That's cool.
and it's automatic,
Yeah,
so you don't have to do anything. Right.
Yeah,
So
cool.
now,
So I guess Matthias can help me.
yeah.
Well,
So
he
Matthias,
over.
you can move. You need to be around there. You need to be adjacent. So move adjacent to Beak, I guess.
It-
Right. And then you can type I aid Kelos to render
Touch the
first
blood with
aid.
my hands.
I aid Kelos to render first aid to Shadrick. Control Enter. I aid Kelos to render first aid to Shadrick. I like that we're still doing it turn-based, and it's so tedious. I aid Kelos to render first aid to Shadrick. Okay, so the aid another. What page is that now?
Shit, I had it open.
It is.
It's 86, bottom right.
But 86.
But yeah, he hasn't started. Well, yeah, he'll have his turn comes next, and then he'll.
Yeah,
get
that would be
to-
next.
Yeah, right. So I won't be able to help.
But
in
he
time.
has to do. His turn is now.
Well, I'm saying
Right,
Matthias has to do the roll to see if he assists.
Right,
you,
and then it'll be your turn, and you.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
But I won't have time to join in until.
No,
next
you
round.
you wouldn't. You'd have to.
Correct. Yeah.
we still have an issue here, guys. That we're not. He's not trained. Matthias
So
is
healing,
not
you can make
trained.
it untrained.
Yeah, it depends on the DC. Yeah.
But that's what I was wondering: is if you're untrained, can you still aid another, or do you need to be trained in order to aid another?
It probably depends on the DC. So the DC for first aid is 15. So he could not render first aid on his own, could he? If the DC is 15 and his maximum capacity is 10, he could not have rendered first aid on his own. Wait, or
Is the maximum 10 though, or is that? That's for not like for knowledge. If you do it untrained, the maximum is 10. I'm not sure if that applies to heal though.
I see. You're saying it
think
might
so,
not
yeah.
be.
Because I remember reading about other groups, they talk about like using the heal skill. You can use it untrained and stuff. When I
Well, here's the
for
thing:
it,
like the ones that
you
say
can
trained
gain,
only have a section that says untrained, but heal has no
there's no
trained
separate
only and no
section.
section for untrained.
Yeah.
So
To
I
be
think you can
honest,
try
like,
everything, but just don't get the bonuses.
I'm untrained. I'm untrained at healing, right? I have no idea how
Yeah.
to stabilize anybody. If somebody's bleeding in front of me,
But they can take instructions, you know. Like, because if you look at handle animal, which comes right before it, it says trained only, and then it says untrained, what you can do when you're untrained.
I see. It doesn't say
Heal
that.
has none of that.
Right. I get what you're. I kind of agree with what you're saying. Where it's like
He
you're
just wouldn't get any bonuses, so it's unlikely that he'd be able to do anything impressive.
But then if he helps you, like you can tell him, yeah, grab this thing or
Yeah.
hold it on here while I apply
Yeah,
this.
like
and, you know,
press
right.
here with your hand while I do this. You know,
Right.
that sort of thing.
Exactly. But he might mess that up, which is why he has to roll because he
Yeah.
doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah. He doesn't have
he
the
might not be
dexterity.
helpful at all,
He hears your
yeah.
commands, but he does it and he might flub it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Can make it worse.
Okay, I need to check. So the check is you make an attack roll against which you succeed your friend gains. You can assist another character's skill check, but how? You make an attack. Special attacks, aid another. That's not the aid another that I want. There's got to be another aid another.
Might be under like cooperation or something like that.
It's in combat. There's got to be
Oh,
another.
there's aid another. There's aid
page
another on page
86.
86. Yeah.
It's in the
You
bottom
can help
right
someone
corner.
achieve success on the
Page
skill
what?
check.
Page what?
86.
Okay. Yeah, they call it the same. They should have called it something different. Aid another. If you roll 10 or higher, the character you're helping gets a +2. All right, so I ate, okay, like that, and now just to roll the heal check. Yeah, roll the heal check. Remember, you have to double click at the end of the last column with the little red die on it. Jameson. Find heal, and at the end of the line, there's a little square with nothing inside.
Heal.
Heal. At the end of the line, there is a red square with a red.
And just double click.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, this didn't work.
So it had to have been more than 10. You see, okay.
Yeah.
So
He just really didn't know what to do.
He's so hold there. What? I don't
I'm like, no, there.
So listen,
That's my
you
turn,
might
right?
be able to delay your round until Jubal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So,
I'll do that. Yeah, we're going to have the highest chance possible.
Instead of doing anything, don't type anything. I'm gonna move.
I was going to
Jubal.
type that I was waiting, but yeah.
Move to be in the area.
I'm wondering in this case, what's the advantage of? I mean, I could also just attempt to heal versus giving you a +2 check. What's the advantage of giving you a +2? Isn't it more favorable?
The highest bonus, honestly, should be the one that everyone kind of helps, right?
Yeah, because your ceiling is
they're
higher.
The ultimate roll that.
What's the DC to stabilize him?
15.
I think it was 15. Yeah.
15. Okay.
I naturally have +7 with all my stat bonuses, so if we get it to +9, that's going to be very useful.
Yeah.
You have to move.
Move in and then yep.
And then just type the same thing or something like Matthias typed there and control enter.
I'll just steal it. Or I can't copy paste. Oh shit! I was trying to copy paste and that happened. I didn't mean that to happen. It just dropped in. But yeah, we just edit that to a.
Okay.
So.
Now just double click the heal.
All right.
That should be.
I'm not wise enough, guys, so unfortunately I can't take commands very well. So
yeah, all right. So I guess it's up to me then.
It's up to you. Well, there's tons of rounds. He's not going to die immediately, so it'll happen eventually.
Hold on.
Oh wait.
I have to type here.
Yeah, we'll heal him eventually. Hopefully, we won't get.
We could always just use a healing potion to just bring him back up, but.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he has, how many more rounds does he have? He has a ton, right? He's only at -4. I think it's his constitution is when he dies, so whatever that is. So
my
we have something like,
is 11.
Yeah, so 7 more rounds, I mean, But the band of ambushing bandits is going to show up right now and then.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So that's a possibility.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. If the DC is 15, all of us could just be rolling straight up heal checks. All we have to do is just one of us just has to hit a 15 at some point. Giving
Okay,
you a
go ahead and
+2 just
roll your
makes it
heal.
10%
All right, I'll
more
make
likely.
my roll. Oh, that's good enough. Definitely.
Right.
I'm like, I would have done it even without my bonus. I'm just like, yep, seen this before.
So that's it. He's stable now. How do we do it so that the combat tracker doesn't keep rolling? Well, I guess we stop rolling.
Is
Yeah,
there a
we
way
don't
to
need the
say that
combat
he's
tracker anymore.
stable?
What's that?
Is there a way
Well,
to
isn't that like,
say
yeah,
that
I
he's
think that's a
stable?
status, isn't it? I remember we did that
Yeah,
before,
you can give
didn't
him a
we?
status, stable, I
Yeah,
think.
with you. I remember that.
Hmm. If you wanted to stay in the combat tracker for whatever reason.
Well, I'll do it now just because I don't think I've done it before. I'm looking for it and I do not see it in the statuses. Conditions. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's not stable. Maybe it's another. Oh, stable. Yeah, it's stable. Okay. And boom. Yes. Oh, but kill is the word. Oh, because it was okay. So, because you were selected in the combat tracker,
Oh,
it
yeah.
made
Yeah,
you as the actor. So that's good.
nice.
Yep.
Right.
There you go.
So the thing is that for him to cast anything to help all of you guys,
He
he
needs
would
to
have
be
to
awake.
come back, and he's -4. How long would that take? 4 hit points to get them back.
It's going to take a while if we try to heal him naturally because I'd have to do long-term care, and he heals like a certain amount every like hour or day or something like that. Hold on. If I treat him for a day and my heal check is successful, he recovers hit points or ability score points lost to damage at twice the normal rate. So 2 hit points per level for full 8 hours, or 4 per level for each full day of complete rest. So if you rested a complete day and I helped him the entire way and made my roll, he would heal 4.
Well, I'm reading it, and there's on the stable area, or the stable characters
Does
and
it
a
bring him
dying
up
or
to
whatever
0?
section. If you recover with help, one after being tended, he can make a DC 10 Constitution check to
Oh, to
become
wake up.
conscious.
Yeah,
Yeah, to
that's what
become
happened to
conscious.
me
So
that
he can
last time.
become conscious but have negative hit points. But then I don't
Yeah.
know if even if he's conscious, could he
He
cast
can't
a
move.
spell?
He
I don't
can't
think
like
but he can't
he
cast
can't
a
like
spell,
move
could he?
around on his own. I don't know. If the spell
Because
only required like spoken,
I think he
maybe.
has a
speaking.
staggered
Yeah,
condition,
if
and
he
he
has,
can't cast anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Uh,
he could talk to us. I guess that's it.
Well, we're in a bad situation. We might want to give him a healing potion. Actually, let me mention this.
So while staggered, I can make a standard action. I cannot move, or I can either move or take a standard action each turn. And casting a spell will be a standard action, right? Or the channel positive energy.
Hmm.
can he drink when he's passed out?
We can put it in his mouth, right? Pour
Yeah,
it
we
in for him.
can I guess make him drink.
Let
Oh,
me
but you're
see.
saying, yeah, if he's unconscious, that's a good point. I mean,
Yeah,
if we
yeah.
can bring him to consciousness and then give him the healing potion, he could go from negative to positive hit points.
Okay, so for D&D's 5th edition, they say yes. For Pathfinder, yes, administer it to an unconscious creature as a full round action. It does appear to, yeah. Yeah, even in combat you can do it, but you provoke attack of opportunity, etc., etc. So yeah, you could get him back, and that would definitely speed things up a lot. How many potions do you guys have? Do you know? This is the time to check the party sheet.
I think there's one in, maybe one of us has 2. But we have at least 1 per person, I'm pretty sure.
You have 4 here, it says.
Okay.
By the way, if you had made him. Remember when Ramona on the ship wanted you to come down and check the colony, and you were giving her a little bit of trouble. So if you gave her more trouble, if I remember correctly, she would have given you 4 potions of cure light wounds.
That would have been nice.
Let me go check it. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yes, offers them 4 potions of cure light wounds to offset any risks.
Huh.
If the PC's bulk at going, Ramona respectfully asks them again as the colony's leader, but also offers them 4 potions. So you were asking for reasons or whatever, but you didn't bulk it going. Like if you were saying no, we're not doing it or whatever, it's too dangerous or something like that, then she would have given them to you. But you were cool, so you get nothing.
Damn it.
So now you have to say no to every NPC, whatever they ask you, just in case. Right. So you do have those 4, and if I remember correctly, those 4 you found them in the tents.
I
Right.
think so, yeah.
Let me
It's
check.
one of the first things we found.
It's the first. It's the first thing you found.
Yeah, we got off the boat and went over and then found them in there.
Yes.
We use the
Cool.
potion, so we're going to use his potion. Because it's better for us to have potions in case we're separated from him. Since he's usually the healer.
He's not holding one anyway. We actually agreed on that
Yeah.
before. He's the only one who doesn't have one in his inventory.
Okay.
You have 2 of them.
Oh, I've got the 2. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, because I sometimes go away from the party for stuff. Okay, yeah. When I'm scouting around.
By the way,
these
the goblins had a buckler shield each. It's not showing in the drawing, but it's showing in the treasure. They had a short spear each, 3 daggers, and a buckler. You could definitely loot this stuff if you want to.
I think I can actually use a buckler, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Without too much trouble.
If you want to get the buckler, because the buckler hasn't been mentioned yet, you can type. I checked the goblin's gear.
Should we? Let's heal Shadrick first.
Kind of heal Shadrick first, and then we'll worry about this.
Yeah, then we'll probably have to rest too, but we'll figure that out.
Okay, so you type the whole thing. We take the potion from this guy and we give it to that guy or whatever you want.
Or Keela, you have one, right, Keela? So you could just
Let me say something though. If you were gonna sleep for a day anyway, and that day is gonna get Shadrick back, but it's true that you're fucked right now. Yeah, no.
So he also wouldn't be.
I think because he has negative hit points, I think you have to tend to him. I don't think just letting him sleep would make him recover.
No, he would tend to him. It wouldn't be just sleeping. I'm just trying to say
he'll recover HP. It's just going to take a while, and I don't know if we have the time.
You can't buy healing potions here. You cannot buy healing potions.
I think you're already tended to me, and
yeah,
we could just wait an hour and see if I can make the DC 10 Constitution check, and then I will become conscious.
We'll do that. Hold on, let me see.
Tell me which page that is.
191.
Yeah.
Recovering with help.
Okay, recovering with help. Okay.
What I understand is like the recovering without help section. If he's sleeping, he's not getting any help. So wouldn't he possibly be?
No, you heal a certain amount as you rest. If I tend to him for an entire day, as in like 24 hours, like a full day, he will heal 4 hit points, which will bring him to 0.
Okay.
But I'd have to make the healing roll. I'm also trying to move him out of the middle of the street here, so I'm trying to take him to building 4.
But it says right here,
we have arrived at the conclusion that if he is conscious, even if he's staggered, he can still cast.
Yes.
Okay. So then it makes sense to wait for that hour.
That's what I'm going to do. I wanted to drag him out of the street and into building 4.
Definitely.
And then wait for him to see if he gains consciousness, and if he does, we'll move from there. I just don't want him out in the open.
It's a large building. Okay. So start. First of all, what we're gonna do is. That's why I'm not sure if we have. Do we have his weight? Well, you're dragging him. So move your character wherever you want to move him, Killis.
Oh, okay.
Move just your character, and I will move
Just me. Okay.
Shadrick.
So let's see. I was gonna go, I guess, in through here. Just kind of drag him in.
There you go.
That way, at
Okay.
least he's out of the out of. So no, we're not out in the open, just sitting there waiting for him to wake up.
Yeah, and the rest of you move wherever you want to move. Okay, I'm gonna cancel that. Use diagonals. And the bird flutters inside. Right. You're back where we started.
Yep. I guess we'll wait around for an hour or so. I'm gonna. You know what? Hold on.
And that's when the ghost from the chapel in
I don't know, I
Oh
kind of
god,
makes
I
me
was
uncomfortable
hoping
being
not.
so close to that place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. But it hasn't bothered us so far, or so we think.
I'm gonna move myself a bit because I want to be kind of.
If any of
watching.
the goblins had successfully escaped, you might have gotten a visit.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's right. Go to home base.
We should hide the bodies at some point.
So you're gonna say to the group like, let's rest
Yeah.
for an hour,
Well,
or
look,
tend to him for an hour?
you're waiting an hour. So if somebody wants, they can go outside and do something with the bodies. You know.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go out there and bury them, or hide them,
Bury
wherever I put them.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to bury them. I just want to get rid of the evidence. So if they do come back,
You're gonna
it
give
won't be
them a
immediately
solemn
clear.
burial.
Yeah, I'll feed them to the ghost and the.
I'll feed them to the cockroaches.
That's true.
And remember
Nah,
to
but then we'll have even more
grab the loot,
cockroaches.
bucklers or whatever.
Yeah. Actually,
Shadrick from half unconscious says, "Grab the loot."
guys, what is this, Shadrick? Get the loot. It's like, oh, he's dead. Well, it's a last request, so I guess we have no choice. I don't think I have a buckler, do I?
Okay, let me tell you what they have now.
No, I don't. Oh, I do. I do have a buckler. Okay, I don't need it then. Yeah, I thought I did.
So you
Oh,
have
I'm
a
gonna
buckler.
go AFK for a sec. Yeah, I do have a buckler.
Yeah, I'm going
Okay.
AFK as well. I'll be back.
Okay.
And are any of these special, or are they just, is it just a generic dagger, generic short spear? Just the same ones I'd see
Everything
in
is generic, exactly
Generic
as in the clearance in the core rulebook.
the... Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up dagger, I'm curious. I think it's something like 1d3 or 1d4 or something like that.
All right, I'm back.
I need to change the time a little bit. Let's see. Ambient lighting. Shadows. Is this new? I don't remember the shadows.
I might have to get going in about 45 minutes, maybe 50.
So can daggers be thrown?
Yeah, they can.
And then what are the? Do you know what the rule is for that? Or, I mean, is it because it's
Well,
1d4 if you
it's really
slash
10
with them?
feet. Yeah.
It's-
Let me
Is it the
see.
same damage as the slashing, or is it different?
I think it's the same, but let me double check.
It's piercing then, I guess.
Yeah.
It's being
A
thrown.
dagger.
Because I was wondering, I am worried because if we're
Yeah,
in Azlant,
it's the same stats.
we might have to worry about running out of arrows.
Yeah,
just
that's
to,
why
just to
I
say,
say grab.
Oh,
yeah,
guys, I think this is new.
yeah.
You see the
I just saw
shadows?
you do that. Yeah, I was wondering what you did there.
This is moonlight. This is
Yeah,
dusk.
yeah. This
Oh,
is
Oh,
that's
new.
wow.
cool. Oh, the
That makes
shadows.
sense.
That's so
That's
cool.
really cool.
I'm back.
This is sunlight. So now it's like afternoon. So it's somewhere between sunlight and dusk. But I would have to add a manual. Let me see something. Ambient shadows. This is with shadows on or off? Let me see. Sunlight, no. Dusk. Yeah, this is with the shadows on. Uh, Sunlight. We'll leave it like this for now. Right. So there's 9 daggers to pick up. I,
Well,
I wonder should we roll for the thrown daggers if you can find them? Is that
that makes sense. That is the rule, right? I don't know how many were thrown. And the short spear was also thrown too. I should also take the short spears too, because those can also be thrown, correct?
I should imagine that you should be able to find a 3-foot spear.
Yeah.
Without,
That's.
Close to
But I think
a
there's the idea. It's not
pool
just
of
the
blood.
fact of finding it; it's also the fact that it survived. Like it could have been thrown, it's there, but it's cracked in half,
I
so I
see.
can't use it. Right? That's I think the rule is for.
We have to remember how many were thrown then.
Right.
First of all, find me the rule, the 50% rule, just to refresh myself.
Yeah. It might be even Discord. I don't know what's faster, because it's kind of tricky to find.
So we should have been putting what was thrown, you see. And
Right. That's true.
I
That's
I
true.
remember that
I think
one
there
of
was
the
only
3
one
spears
dagger thrown,
was thrown, and
and then
one
the
dagger.
spear. One dagger and one spear, I think. One dagger at the beginning, and then one spear from the goblin up on the roof.
Okay, that seems
Because
to
other
be
than
it.
that, we were in melee most of the time.
Okay, I found it. It's
Well,
page 141.
okay, let's do that real
Ammunition.
quick.
Yeah, ammunition has a 50% chance of being destroyed or lost. Though, to be fair, this is just ammunition. A short spear is not ammunition. It is thrown, though. I still could see that it would break, But
So it's not ammunition. You're right.
yeah,
Okay,
it's not ammunition, though.
so is a dagger ammunition then?
Yeah, I don't think it is, right? It's not. It's not arrow, bolt, dart, etc. So I think that everything would. If you go by the rules, then everything should be fine.
Okay, let's go for this session that you found everything. So
Okay.
we have 9 daggers and 3 short spears.
Did shoot that arrow that I missed with. I
Yeah,
could
you missed
theoretically try
one,
to
so
find
yeah,
that.
that's one you can get, correct?
Yeah.
Did we even? I don't think we were even removing your arrows at all.
I
No,
did.
he did
I
it himself.
removed an arrow. Yeah.
Where would that be? I'm looking at ammo. Dagger. Wait, in Fantasy Grounds at least, even daggers get ammo when thrown. But that could be how Fantasy Grounds handles it. You know what? I don't see Carlos. I don't see because you have the bow on.
No longer equipped because I switched to my sword again. I usually, when I dropped the sword, I took it out of inventory and I equipped the bow when I readied
Okay, I
it. But
put
now
it
I
now.
switched back.
Okay, I put it now. I'm looking here. It says you have 40 arrows, and you've clicked on 3 of them that they've been thrown. But that's in
Used
this
2 of them
battle.
before, and
2 of them before where? Do you remember? You don't
oh,
remember, do
a
you?
while back, yeah.
Okay. So we have never rolled in for any of your bow or arrows.
Because the ones that I had shot before were so like I think one of them was in the water, and then I'm trying to remember where the other one was, but we were too far from it, so I never went to recover it.
Okay, it should be difficult to find. You know what we're gonna do? Okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Where's the combat nodes? Nodes, combat effects. Okay. So I'm gonna put here that okay, Kelos should check all chat logs for arrows, and then roll to find them. So we're not gonna do anything about your arrows right now.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that
It
right
says
now.
there you've thrown 3, so none of them have landed. You've never managed to land a single arrow.
I don't think I have actually,
One dude.
and even though I have like a huge bonus to hit with the arrows, it's ridiculous.
So you're gonna have to find exactly how many arrows you've
Yeah,
thrown,
I'll
how
have to
many
double
have
check.
landed, and how many have whatever. So I'll put that there for you. So that's done. Killer should check the chat logs. And so you got 9 daggers and 3 short spears. Tell me who wants to get what.
Yeah, I guess probably Keyless and I could share most of them.
I don't know how you would carry those spears on you.
Yeah, they're
I'll
kind of
make a
big.
little bandolier.
Yeah.
You
Stick them
could
to us.
just grab some stuff and then the other stuff just put them in a room in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Keeping them somewhere in case we have to come back and get supplies. Like, we can leave them in this main building here. This number 4 or whatever.
The scary building next to the chapel.
Well, I suspect things will stay away from the chapel, so it might be the best place to hide it.
That's actually a fair point. Yeah, those goblins may have been terrified of the chapel
Yeah.
themselves.
And the ghost
All right.
doesn't seem to be coming out.
By the way, I have to put assets. I have to put a number on this. That's the smithy. So what number would that be? Is that 12 or something?
Yeah, I think hold on, we'd
Yeah,
use
12. I open it's Talmander's bounty key. We're at 11. It was Gates, so 12 is the next one.
yeah, 11 was Gates.
So I'm gonna put the 12.
Also have to make sure to leave that extra space at the end, because otherwise the text runs into the bottom.
Yeah, no, it's annoying.
It runs into the frame.
Yeah, on the top there's a little margin, see? So it's fine on the
Yeah.
top. They forgot to put a margin on the bottom.
The top doesn't need it. Where they need it's at the bottom.
Yeah. Oops.
Like,
Okay,
oops.
I have a problem moving. I don't know why I cannot move on the main. I cannot move any tokens on the main page. Anyway, I'll do. Oh yeah, you're right. The 11 you can just barely see it. So I'll see put some space there. 12. Yeah, I cannot click on it now. That's terrible. Let's see. So this encounter was CR2, challenge rating 2. I think it's probably the toughest you faced.
Well, at least we could deal with them conventionally. Some of the other encounters were weird.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I put, you can see now at the bottom the smithy, the description that you have.
Yep.
I want to check this challenge rating of the construct. I think that was also, must have been. No, that was half. So what
Oh
you
wow.
have now is 4 times the stuff as the clockwork thing. I think that's how it works.
If they would have missed Shadrick with that final attack, we would have been pretty well off.
Oh, okay. Now I see how I move that. Okay, so now I moved it there. That's the smithy. So you haven't put anything in your inventory yet, have you? In terms of, I'm looking
Not
at
yet.
Jubal's inventory now. He doesn't have any daggers, so these are the first daggers you're gonna get, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna hold on. I'm gonna see if I can drag them directly from the enemies.
Wait, guys, I will have to leave in half an hour.
Okay.
Okay, that's about when I was gonna have to leave.
All right. Finally got their gear. So now I'm gonna drop. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is how we do it. I don't drop it in your inventory. I drop it in. That's what I should have done. I put everything in the party sheet. Let's see, all the, and then you just
And we just take stuff. Yep.
you take it and it shows in the. Hold on. So it's 3 bucklers. It's 9 daggers, and okay. So now you can take whatever you want by remember drag the blue ribbon, not the name of the thing or anything else, the blue ribbon into your inventory specifically.
But how do I take a fraction of the total?
Every time you drag for a blue ribbon, it takes 1.
It's
You
just
cannot
one.
take more
Alright.
than 1 anyway.
All right.
I'll take 1, I guess.
No shift click drag or anything.
Hey, nice. No, that's all you got to do. Just drag it.
Yeah.
But I'll take another one. I'll have 3,
Well, yeah, we just keep it up.
just in case we need to throw some stuff around.
Yeah. How about like I take 3, you take 3, and then I mean maybe Shadrick could take 3.
Well, I already
maybe
had one,
Matthias
so
has
I
something to
just
do.
took 2 more.
Yeah. But actually, this is I think dagger is what 1d4 I think damage.
Yeah,
The acid splash is 1d3. I'm just thinking Matthias could just do that. It's pretty similar.
daggers are 1d4.
Yeah, but acid splash is 1d3, and so it's close. But I mean, if he wants to have
Yeah.
a dagger to have fun with, he could just at least take 1. You know.
It
You could
also,
stab
if you
something
have
that
a
grabs
strength
you.
bonus, it takes your strength bonus into account.
Oh, but we're all weak, dude. So that's
I actually do have a +2, so I do d4 +2.
Yeah, you do, but yeah.
So I'm like, throw some daggers.
All right, so I think yeah, the other. Well, we can. Can I give? Well, I guess Shadowrook can take one. We can. It's the effect of us giving him a dagger, basically. I think.
Yeah.
I think each of us should just have one, just in
He
case.
just,
No, wait. If he wakes up, the
Yeah.
stuff is still going to be in the party sheet. You can stay there.
yeah, it'll still be there. He
Alright.
can always grab one if he needs.
And I'm assuming you can type that, take whatever you want, and whatever you don't take, just type that I take the remaining gear and I put it.
Well, it tells us there what we take. It shows us on the. If you look there, it shows you what people are taking. Are you taking all of them?
Well, no, I'm leaving. So there are 2 left. So I think Matthias should take 1, and then we'll leave 1 for Shadrick or something.
He already has one, by the way. But if you
Oh, he
want
does?
another
Oh,
one,
okay.
you can take it.
And then what about the short spears? Would that be on your?
We'll leave those for
area?
now. If something happens to our weapons, we might be able to come back and get them, but we
Alright.
don't want to have too much stuff on us.
That's the tough thing. Like you should have this discussion in there. Should we take the sword spears? And the other guy says no, leave them here. It's tough though, because when you're discussing stuff, you're discussing the rules at the same time, and you cannot put the rules in the
Yeah.
chat log.
Yeah.
But try typing something in the chat, like about what to do with the rest of the stuff.
Oh, you know what? I think I'll take a short spear. Because you can throw those farther.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they have pretty decent range. It's 20 feet or something. That's what I was thinking. I'll take 1 too. I'll type it.
So if you wanna, wait. Wait, Matthias is typing something. So yeah, cool, cool, cool,
Okay.
cool. Remember the blue ribbon in your inventory.
Yeah, solid. The solid take.
Yep. Okay. So then the rest of this stuff, do we just write in the notes that they're in this building? I guess, and we take them out of the party sheet.
Yeah, we store the rest of the gear in of the goblins' gear
The
in.
description, right?
Let me see what the.
Yeah, like in the exactly. You go to the key because I think we had, isn't it? We did that from other buildings. I think.
Yeah, for like large home 4, we can also put in there like, we left whatever here.
Yeah.
In the large home, call it large home, the same way it's called in the key.
Well, we're inside of the building right now, so I'm just saying we'll just leave the rest of them here
Yeah.
in this
Okay.
home. I'll just say, yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
yeah. I'll just say it. Let's leave the rest of.
The problem is when we're reading the chat log in the future, we want you don't have the video.
Well, we have some commentary in here. Like I said,
We do
anything
have,
left
yeah.
over, we'll stock it here, and he's like, we'll leave the rest in here.
All right. So now, if you want to fast forward the time to an hour, you can just type. We just rest and wait for.
Yeah, let me come inside. There we go. Now it's good.
Do you want to do anything with the bodies in the meantime? Because this hour you could have done something with the bodies.
That's true. We should hide them, right? We were supposed to.
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. You know what? I'll do that. We hide the bodies, and then return.
Hide the bodies where?
Yeah, but where? Yeah, probably.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Because we haven't gone inside of 12 yet, so you never know what could be in there. So
Yeah, where should we hide them? Hold on.
put them in the large home with us. The smell though.
Right.
No, guys, type that in the chat. Like, where
Yeah,
should we
I'll do
put the
that.
bodies? Why is your chat log empty?
Chat log?
Wait, no. I'm looking at the video. No, I'm looking at the past video. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, you have the combat tracker. Yeah, you can leave the combat tracker on because the combat tracker tells you how many hit points people have lost. So if you want to keep that in mind. So Beak and Jameson, you know that you're not really using your hotbar. You have the Talmander's bounty there, but you could put there the combat effects. You could put your sheet, your spells. There's so many things you could do with that. You have to drag ribbons, blue ribbons there, and you make the game much easier. Not from the chat log. You have to drag them from your sheet, really.
Forgot my period there.
For example, if you go to notes, and you drag the combat effects, you can drag it down there, and also the key, the Talmader's body key. So You know, you can just click and you have the key right in front of you. Anything from the notes, you can drag it down there.
I think the problem too is even if we did try to throw them where the cockroaches are, they could come out to attack us because we're right at the edge of the building. So it's just not worth doing. Unless you can, you have a really good throw distance. You can throw them from 5 feet away. Toss the body inside.
Body tossing.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, body
That'd be
tossing. Look that up in
complicated.
the book. I think it'd be possible, but whatever. Let's just get started with. So do you want us to just move around and go up to the tool house and come back, or?
This here.
Yeah, the tool house is number 7, right?
Yeah, I think it was 7.
Yeah,
right?
it's number 7. Yep.
So I guess we just drag them all to number 7, assuming nothing crazy happens.
Right, exactly.
Random encounter.
Okay.
No.
Okay, tool house. So I'm gonna drop them. How about there?
Yeah. We probably just stack them up all on top of each other too.
Yeah.
But if you want to keep them separate so they're easier.
Yeah, and we know it's because it's hard to see them.
I
Visualizing
can
them.
do that. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
All right, yeah, that's fine. We know that there are 3.
If you want another square, let me know.
No, that should be good, I think.
All right.
Back inside.
And then we'll go back inside. I went a little far there, but
Whoa.
I'll be peering out the windows. It's all good. Oh, you know what? Let me move myself up 1, then we'll be good.
Okay, so
I'll put a thing in here saying
okay, I'm gonna spend just 1 minute to see if I can. First of let's do something. Dan, try to move somebody else's token.
So I just select someone else and try moving them. It won't let me select them.
Great. That means, let me see, is it locked?
Oh, I can select the hawk. Let me see if I can move him. Hold on. I can try to move him, but I can't move anybody else.
I don't move anybody else. I see. So I need to see how I can token him. Try again.
The hawk again?
Yes.
Looks like it still lets me. Oh wow, that just lets me move him outright.
Oh, it lets you without even a thing. Okay, so the thing before was better. Okay, now at least now you'll ask for my permission. So the one thing I want to do, I want to take a minute to see if I can add an FX layer.
Is it like a rain thing or something?
No, the time of day. I just want to fix it exactly. Okay, I think that
looks cool.
So,
looks like a rustic photograph.
Yeah.
So look, this is dark. This is early in the morning, and now it's it should be around.
Is it like twilight?
See, this is dusk. So we're going to go a bit before dusk, quite a bit before dusk. Let's see. That's bright in the middle of the day, and afternoon should be somewhere here. So you know what I want to do? I want to instead of like eyeballing it, I want to program these times. So all I have to do is click a button and it moves. But we had the problem with the memory in the past. We'll see how it goes. So this is dusk, and it's right there. Yeah, that's it. It's afternoon. It's early afternoon. And amount. The rest seems good. Blur time of day. Okay. Wait, maybe just a little bit earlier. Okay. That's good. It shows you even earlier. Wait, instead of doing the slider, I'll just do. You can put exactly the number you want. 23. Let's say 21. How much would 15 be? Oh, I see. 20. Yeah, that's good. 20 is good. All right. So now you can wait for Sarah to recover and awaken. Well, okay, you wait an hour basically. So now, how would we put it? He rolls. Is it a Constitution check, right?
Yeah. I need to set a modifier, a negative modifier with my. Yeah. No. Takes a penalty on this roll equal to his negative hit point total.
So I think the negative right now is
Yeah, it's -4, right?
yeah, that's what it looks like.
So you just roll another Constitution check with a -4 modifier.
Looking at the coma tracker, yeah, he's -4. So put a -4 there. That's pretty bad, isn't it? -4 is pretty bad. Don't roll it yet.
Okay.
Recovering with help. Yes. So recovery DC is 10. And recovery DC is 10. And -4. So go to your Constitution and double click the empty square next to it.
Oh my god.
Oh, not good at all.
Is it every hour that you get to check? I don't remember.
Yeah, it says if you remain unconscious, you receive another check every hour to regain.
Oh, okay.
But I think you still. Well, he's stable, right? Okay, so he's not losing hit points anymore, right?
Even if
Yeah, he's
unconscious, the character recovers hit points naturally.
Right. Yeah. If we rest, you'd still recover hit points and such. Just what's the advantage if you're conscious? What does that do for us?
I
He
will
can
be able to
cast
cast.
spells.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we've determined you can cast for
He
conscious.
basically fixes everybody immediately, including himself if
Yeah.
he can cast.
Yeah. Right.
The thing is, does he lose another hit point now?
Yeah,
No.
he's
No, because
stable.
he's stable. I think you only lose hit points if you like roll a 1 or something, right? I don't remember the details though. But I think, yeah, he just doesn't wake up until he makes the roll.
So conscious character, he's not conscious. If the character remains, he receives another check every hour. A natural 20 on this check is an automatic success, but it doesn't say anything about a natural 1.
Okay.
Even if unconscious, the character recovers hit points naturally. Of course, in an hour, I don't think he recovers anything in an hour, does
No.
he?
No, it takes a while. It takes like
No.
a day to recover like 2 hit points or something.
Yeah. Full night's
I'd have
rest,
to
8
double
hours of
check.
sleep or more, you'll
He
recover
would,
1
he
hit
would
point
be
per character
recovering
level.
non-lethal damage. If he had non-lethal damage, he would be recovering it now.
Yeah.
All right, so okay, and then basically what we're gonna do is roll another one right now. So that's an hour because Kello said we wait for him to recover. So you just wait. So roll another one.
Right.
Okay, another. I need to enter the modifier again, right? -4.
Yeah. Yeah. Just same.
Yes, -4.
Yep.
You know, the wizards can be preparing spells too while we do this, so we don't waste as much time later.
Okay.
Well, he has to sleep first, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean they could rest while we're in here.
Was almost 18.
Oh, same thing again.
Nothing.
Because
You're watching it. The I like how we say like it's almost 18. It's just some animation. I don't know what that means, right?
Yeah, I don't think they actually
You know what I mean?
simulate
No,
the
that's what I'm saying. Like, the
solid
computer
bodies.
just picks a number, but then you see the dice like, oh my god, look, it's almost 18. But
So
plays with your mind.
I don't think that you can sleep. Well, okay, maybe the wizard can sleep because the others will wake him, but somebody has to be awake to check.
I'm on guard. Yeah.
Well, you just meant preparing, not recovering spells. You just meant preparing spells, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if you guys could also try resting, because I'd be on the lookout just in case.
Yeah.
And get your spells back and whatnot. Because who knows how long it's going to take.
Yeah, but what are the chances that it will take him 8 rounds to?
Oh, with a -2, man, not so bad.
-4, yeah.
Or -4, that's what it was. Yeah, -4.
But what is the advantage if they just sleep for 3 hours?
Well, I imagine we'd rest a little bit longer for. Well, I guess it's up to you guys.
Yeah, if we do an 8-hour rest, would we roll for him
If
in
they
between?
sleep for 3 hours, then wake up for an hour, then sleep for another 5 hours, does that count?
I think it does. I
definitely
don't
counts
remember.
for
I don't
me,
remember
like-
the details. Yeah, I think it does though, because I think it's just like because otherwise, how would anyone set up guard like watches?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, I
you're
figured we rotate, you know, so you'd end up, it would be a 10-hour duration, but it'd be like, you know, 4 hours, and then you're up for an hour. And
Yeah,
then,
but
you know,
the
rotate,
yeah, but the guy
like
in the
that.
middle who has to wake up in the middle, it would have ruined his rest
He
if they did.
doesn't have any spells. Killis doesn't have any spells to memorize.
No, that's why I was gonna stay awake for now.
Yeah. So
Stay on guard.
I just have to type. Who's gonna be sleeping then? Okay. The other two guys are gonna be sleeping. Wait. Do you have? You don't have spells beyond the 0 level, do you? Jubal, Shane.
I have 0 and 1. Yeah.
Oh, you have first levels too. You have sleep and
Yeah.
grease. Okay. By the way, isn't sleep more good than grease? Like, shouldn't you just get?
Well, sleep sucks at
Depends on the
later levels,
situation.
but no, grease is actually gonna be really awesome.
Grease is really good
No,
for,
imagine there's a
for traps.
corridor and the enemies are
Yeah,
coming at us. You can grease it and then they
stairs.
slip and they come. Yeah, like if there's
Yeah.
tight traps, you know, you can trap enemies really easily. Sleep kind of sucks because like you saw what happened. I mean, we lost the roll, but if we had succeeded, that would have been
No,
over.
I don't think it sucks. It's just like the normal attack is one attack roll. The sleep is one defense roll.
Right. It's
If
just if you
we-
succeed, the game. I mean, it's AC over for that character.
Yeah, because you can coup de grace them.
Yeah,
if
you
they're
can coup de
asleep
grace
and you
them.
can
It's
sneak
like
up to them.
guaranteed critical. Yep. Yeah, that's why I like sleep is cool. That's why I picked it.
Okay, I
Good
didn't
level.
hear the last thing you said. Could you talk at the same time? What did you say about the sleep spell being a one roll or something?
Oh, it's when I said it. I was just saying, it's like a save or suck spell. So like if other spells like magic missile, it'll always do damage. You just don't know how much. But with sleep, you know, if you miss your roll, then nothing happens. It's like nothing happened that round, total waste. But if it hits, then it's really good.
Isn't that so? Grease isn't like that too.
Grease is awesome because if they fail their roll, they could still the next round when they go to move, they could still slip.
Yeah,
even
it's
if you
as
don't
long
make
as they're
them
within
slip.
the
So,
area.
like Grease, no matter what
Yeah.
roll you get, it's always like it has cumulative effects. Whereas sleep, it's like if they pass, then it's over. Then you missed your shot. Nothing.
And I think you
happens.
could even light the grease on fire later if you really want to. You can make some really cool traps in
Divinity
grease.
Original Sin.
If they sleep with the sleep, then it's like you've killed them basically.
Yeah, because you can coup de grace them when they're asleep, or even if you just take out like half their group and they fall asleep, that's a bunch of people that aren't going to be attacking you for a few
Yeah, that's
rounds.
another way.
They all
Yeah,
have to
you
wake up.
put these guys asleep, ignore them.
Yeah.
You fight the other ones, and then it's a minute duration
Then
per
come back.
level. So that's that's 10 combat rounds. So
All
that's
right,
plenty
so
of time.
I'm gonna type. Wait, we need to type something for the guys that are sleeping. You understand? We haven't typed anything.
Oh yeah, we should even just discuss this out loud. I mean, what are we?
Yeah.
Let's. Oh, let me say something like that.
Look. You should, Matthias and Jubal should just type that. I take a nap. Okay. No, you're doing it worse now. You're doing. How is he saying he's not recovering if you're sleeping?
I'm not sleeping yet. I'm about to say let's take a nap while he recovers.
But that's no. We were gonna go back because already 2 hours have passed.
Oh, so
Why
you
would
were
you
saying we napped this
retroactively?
whole time. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were going back.
Yeah, so
I
you
thought
wouldn't
we
know
were-
if he's recovering or not as well.
Okay, I didn't realize we were going. Yeah.
Okay, stop for a sec because it's getting complicated now. I need to figure out what to do with this new stuff that you posted. Okay, damn, he's not recovering. Okay, delete. Jubal's last comment. Okay, I forgot. Okay, delete Jubal's last comment and then delete my comment of deleting his.
Delete the comment about the comment.
And then that has to be deleted, and it just never ends.
Okay,
So,
I'm going to
program crashes.
rest if you're able. And so Jubal and Matthias just type out that I take a nap until Kelos wakes me. Control Enter. Yeah, and okay.
It just feels so robotic. That's depressing. Whatever.
Okay. Move Careless's comment and the nap comments before Shadrack's
Checks.
rolls. Okay, that move Careless comment and the nap comment with a roll. Fantastic. And now just keep rolling basically. Roll
okay.
another one.
What did
Every
you
time
need
you
to
fail, an
succeed
hour
again?
goes by.
Another minus
10.
two.
It's a
Oh,
10,
okay.
but it's a -4. Penalty
Yeah,
score,
so he needs like
Why in the
Yeah,
hell
14
am
or
I
higher.
getting a plus if I'm clicking? I'm pressing minus. How do I cancel the?
There's an X in the top
There's
left-hand
an-
corner. If
is
you
that
click
the
that,
X?
does that clear it?
that looks like a targeting thing for some
Yeah,
reason.
that's a good
that's
point.
targeting.
But Yeah.
If you double
Just
click in the
retype it. Retype it.
modifier, you can
Yeah.
change it as many times as you want.
Yeah, you can type it
You
back
can
in.
type
No, but
36 there.
yeah,
Or type
but
0
not when I try to put a
down.
minus. No, what the hell?
Make it 0. See if it lets you.
Okay. Okay.
Or even escape when you're
Or you
in
just
the
hit
thing.
delete a bunch of times.
No, but for some reason I'm hitting minus and it puts and it writes plus. I don't know why. Let me see. Okay,
It
let
really
me try
wants you
the
to wake up.
numpad minus. Okay, the numpad works. All right, doing another roll.
Yeah.
Almost
Well,
a
it's getting
14.
better.
Well-
It's getting better.
Eventually, it's gonna roll over to 20. Like,
Wait, it's been 3 hours now, so
Yeah.
let me. That's definitely. You know that there's an extension that keeps track of exact time. We need to use it at some point.
oh,
But
that'd be
for
nice.
now, I'm just gonna move the time forward. Let's see. Okay, that's better. And go again.
All right.
Could the heal skill have helped with any of this, or is he on his own for this?
He's on his own for this, but the heal helps if he's like if I'm trying to like naturally heal him over
Okay.
time. Like,
So another
yeah. See, I
another
told you,
9
you guys
rolls
are gonna
and
be
we'll
fully
get
rested by the
there.
time he wakes up.
Yeah, look at that. It's,
Hold on a sec. I
it's
need
curving
to,
up beautifully.
Okay, go again.
Whatever.
Okay.
Waste your crappy rolls now when it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Save your good rolls for later.
Oh my god.
You haven't rolled anything over a 5. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
2, 2, 4, 5. That's yeah. Yay.
Hey, there we go,
Keep
10.
getting better. See?
Hooray!
Even that is just
Yeah, it's
about.
just there.
Barely.
So
You
he's
wake one
barely
eye like
conscious.
flutters open.
Yeah, there's one eye open.
There's one eye open. That should be enough though, right? So you're good.
Wait
Finally.
a sec.
that's 5 hours then,
It's
right?
like, you have to meet or exceed the difficulty class. So you should that should be enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go AFK for a minute.
Yep. Okay, I'll type something. Oh,
It's
that's
like,
good. That's good. I like the sound effect. Right. So the question is, now it's been 5 hours that the two guys have been sleeping. Well, wait. Well, let's wait for Matthias to get back. For James to get back.
ooh, we're gonna have to stop pretty soon.
Yeah, we might as well stop it now. We'll wait for
Yeah.
Jameson to get back, and
It
we'll
seems like a
wrap up
good
the
stopping
thing.
point.
Well, and yeah, I would have said that you've searched the triangle, the main colony, but you have not searched the smithy yet. So you have not gone inside.
That's true.
But everything else, it seems you've done it. There's still a bunch of loose ends, obviously, all over the place. You know what the funny thing is? I thought that you'd be through the entire colony in 2 sessions, and now we're in session.
That's because everything keeps trying to kill us.
I'm so bad at the.
There hasn't been a single combat that wasn't a surprise. I was thinking about that. Like this entire game is just you walk a corner and then suddenly something appears in your face. And, yep, we never get the jump on anyone else.
But it's every situation is different, right? Every situation has a different. It's never just you open the door and they jump at you. You know, the one on keg was under the remember on keg nymph was under
that's
the
what it was. I
bed.
forgot the name of those things.
Then the swarm, then the
Still, I was
ghost,
just waiting for the day when we're the ones who planning like ahead of time, saying, "All right, there they over the cliff. You go that way, and then I'll go behind the tree, and then you start." But we haven't had a chance to do that yet.
Yeah,
Someday.
yeah, it's
I'm
gonna
sure
happen
we'll get a
at some
chance.
point.
Yep.
By the way, when I make the overworld, I want to tell you guys this. When I make the overworld on World Anvil, the ship that is waiting for you, we can actually put it on the overworld.
That's so cool.
You see, so you'll be able to see it there, and you know, if you have another ship, there'll be a different. So all that stuff. I wanted to be able to on the overworld. I want you to be able to zoom all the way to see your tokens on the map, not just your tokens, but all the 5 groups all across Golarion. Like it's a real-time, you know, planetary relation. That's what I'm. That's why I haven't done anything. Like it's so much work that I keep putting it back.
Yeah,
And,
that sounds really rough.
one of these days, though, it's gonna happen. Jameson, are you back? What's up? He isn't back. We'll see. Maybe next time I'll also be able to have put the animation back.
That'd be cool.
Animation.
That's
I
a cool
remember we
effect.
had. By the way, let me tell you something else. Remember that there was a light drizzle
Yeah.
in the morning, a shower. That is going to affect your ability to follow those tracks. We're going to
Yeah,
add that
I
to the
knew.
survival roll.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Oh, by the way, I
definitely.
do notice my
Hey,
memory
he's
is
back.
my memory use is incrementing with the current effect that you have.
Oh,
It's
maybe.
still
Like I
your
see it.
memory.
Yeah, like in Task Manager, I see that I'm up to 3 gigabytes for Fantasy Grounds, so eventually it'll crash just like it was doing before.
Jameson's
I see.
back. Looks like.
Yeah, it
back.
seems like any effect it does this, but once
All
you
right.
take it off, then it slowly decreases.
All right. We'll see how we're gonna deal with that. So Jameson, you're back, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So the guys were saying that if you read in the chat log, Shadrick is awake, and now they have to decide between themselves if they're gonna wake the rest of you or they're gonna let you sleep or whatever. So type, wait. It's only Shadrick and Kellis who can play. The others can't play because they're sleeping. If you wanna, yeah, if you wanna cast a spell, you can do it now. You know what though? I want you to show me where it says that he can't cast a spell in this condition. That's what I want to see.
If you go to, it says in the recovering with health section, it says conscious characters with a negative hit points totals are treated as disabled characters, and then see page 189.
I see.
And in page 189, it's disabled. Like basically, I can act as if I had 0 hit points. And it says you gain the staggered condition. I can only take a single move or standard action each turn, but not both. So since I can cast something with standard action, I can use one of those positive channel positive energy, I guess.
He just wouldn't be able to move at the same time until he was healed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you gain the stagger condition. So now you know what? In the combat tracker, I'm gonna remove. Well, it says stable. I'm gonna leave the stable, and you just gain effects. How do you pronounce it? Is it staggered or?
CAGG, I think ER.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see that condition here though. Wait,
Maybe disabled.
disabled.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it says you gain the staggered condition, but the title of that section is disabled.
Yeah, it could be under disabled. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get going soon.
Okay. We can wrap it up right here. So
Yeah, this seems like a good place to stop.
I'm gonna say here. We stopped at at early evening actually, early evening, or okay, early mid evening at least. Shadrick had just woken up and he's about to cast something. The two, wait. Jubal and Matthias are sleeping, and that's it. That's it. We got it. We stopped early.
All right, cool.
So you can
All right.
all, first of all, stop the streams.